No, I don't believe you one bit, Charisse. You are a liar.
No.
You have not told me the truth all week.
This is Charisse Stinson on CCTV. This is her falling on the ground. She claimed her son was kidnapped by a man named Antoine, so the police then bring her in for questioning.
No, I don't believe you one bit, Charisse. You are a liar.
No.
You have not told me the truth all week.
This is Charisse Stinson on CCTV. This is her falling on the ground. She claimed her son was kidnapped by a man
To
named
lead us to where
Antoine.
he is, so to speak. Okay. Is there anything you'd be concerned about we find around your all week?
This is Charisse Stinson on CCTV.
Everywhere, trying to find
This
any
is her
explanation
falling
of
on
where
the
he might have
ground.
gone.
She claimed
or
her son was kidnapped by a man
to
named
lead us to where
Antoine.
he is, so to speak. Okay. Is there anything you'd be concerned about we find around your all week?
This is Charisse Stinson on CCTV.
Everywhere, trying to find
This
any
is her
explanation
falling
of
on
where
the
he might have
ground.
gone.
She claimed
or
her son was kidnapped by a man
to
named
lead us to where
Antoine.
he is, so to speak. Okay. Is there anything you'd be concerned about we find around your all week?
This is Charisse Stinson on CCTV.
Everywhere, trying to find
This
any
is her
explanation
falling
of
on
where
the
he might have
ground.
gone.
She claimed
or
her son was kidnapped by a man
to
named
lead us to where
Antoine.
he is, so to speak. Okay. Your house, in your house, at the apartment complex.
You can go through whatever you want.
I know, and I understand that.
Whatever you want.
But do you know of anything you'd be concerned about?
No.
Have you thrown away any clothing, bedding, anything over the past few days?
I threw away a rug, cause his grandma brought us pizza, but that was a couple days ago.
Is that the one rolled up outside?
No, that's been outside. They keep yelling at me for.
Not that one.
It was a black rug. Let me see. I threw away some clothes in the closet.
What'd you throw away?
A bunch of stuff. Cause I don't know if you've been to my house, but the closet's a mess. And I've been cleaning it out.
Mm-hmm.
So I threw that stuff away, but that wasn't today.
What day was it? About?
It's been maybe a couple days ago.
Where'd you throw it away?
Well, usually I throw it away inside the neighbor's bin because I don't have a box. But I just tie it up in the bag and put it outside my door, and because they come pick up our trash.
Okay. So, as we keep going through the story, we found some clothing today in the area you live, and it's concerning. I just want to show it to you in a few minutes, and we'll talk about it. But you haven't thrown any clothing away in the area, you're saying?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
Okay. We found some clothing that's got blood on it. Okay. And it's thrown away near the office of the apartment complex.
Yes, that's from his chin. And I know exactly what you're talking about is some red sweatpants. Oh shit, I don't know what kind of shirt that was.
And you said the chin thing happened about 3 weeks ago?
Why are we just throwing that away now?
I mean, that's not normally throwing it away. Like, they do whatever they want with the trash.
Okay.
I have proof to show you that I get yelled at.
What other clothing was with that set?
I have no idea.
Best you can remember.
Towels. It was a towel.
Okay.
I know it's some blue shorts because they're like beach shorts. I don't know. It was just a bunch of stuff in the closet because I pretty much
Okay.
threw everything in
And
the
you
closet.
threw that away when?
It's been a couple days. It's been
Well,
a couple days.
And you put it out by your door?
Mm-hmm.
And somebody then put this in the office trash can?
Because they walk around. We don't have to throw away our trash.
Okay.
But they walk around with the bin, and then they collect our trash, and then they get rid of it.
Why would you keep that for? You said that was at least 3 weeks, if not a month ago.
The same thing with the towel. Because when Jordan even washed the towel and it still didn't come out. What else? Shit, I don't know. It's still a bunch of stuff in that closet that could have it on there. Because my bed still has it on it.
So far in this interrogation, they found her son's clothing and they're still confused as to where her son may be. She's obviously claiming she doesn't know what is going on. Now, if you're confused, it's okay. Keep watching. Everything will be revealed. This is a fucked up story. However, I did make a true crime video on this with all the crime scene photos and all the original police reports. A link to that is in the description if you want to watch it. I also have a free offer for you from today's sponsor coming up right now. This video is brought to you by Incogni. Now, Incogni reaches out to data brokers on your behalf and it requests your personal data removal and deals with any objections from their side. For example, when the world was exposed to the size of my hairline or lack of, that data was everywhere. So I contacted Incogni.
Back up a little bit. Can you look at me? Is that possible? Or catch your breath and take a look at me for a second. I'm going to go back to Saturday night again.
I look bad.
Sharice, I want you to look at me if you can, please.
Can you look up?
Listen to me.
Did y'all think I could?
Oh, whoa. Back that up. Back that up.
Who-
No.
Who said that?
Whoa,
Who
whoa.
said you did something?
Sharice, listen to what I'm going to say to you, okay? Look at me. Look at me. You last saw him when?
The last time I seen him was when I put him in the car. Then on the passenger side, I didn't hurt him.
And that was Saturday night
That was Saturday night.
at about 10.
Yes, sir.
And then you wake up Sunday morning about 1:30,
Come back.
right? And Antoine had him, you think, right?
Yes, sir.
What are the odds you think that Antoine is not going to give that child to someone to turn over because he don't want it?
He may not pull up to the police department,
But he's going
but
to give
he'll
him
sure
someone.
stop at a gas station and give him to someone at
The
the
only
pump.
thing I can think of is he left him at the park with me. I don't know.
Okay,
I don't.
that's possible.
I don't know, but I don't know what you gotta do. I can't do this.
We're looking. We're still looking. Even though we're having this conversation, people are looking. Believe me. But that doesn't get us any closer to finding him either. And there's these points of the investigation we have to talk about. And I told you it might be difficult, but that's the nature of what's going on.
Antoine's not keeping that kid. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
100%.
If I was in his predicament, I would not.
We can all agree there.
Yes, sir.
So that kid is somewhere. Junior somewhere, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Now, I'll be a little graphic for a moment, okay? But if we're playing hypothetical and he leaves him with you in the park, he probably would have walked out on the East Bay. He's not going to wander into a dark park. He's not going to go into the darkness. He probably would have been found had he gone near the road, whether it was a good way or a bad way. You know, people notice a kid wandering around. He's been missing. Oh, we're at 12. We're at about 18 hours.
Oh my God.
It's 2 in the afternoon.
He's not going to leave you if you're there. He's
No.
going to stay with you.
He has no idea where to go. He's not just going to wander off into the wilderness and hope somebody picks him up.
He's going to stay with you until you wake up or try to wake you up.
You are his mother. You are the most close person to him in his life, especially at a young age, even with what's happening and what's going on. Okay? We still don't have a trace of him Charisse, we have no idea where he left.
There's no cameras?
No. We went through the cameras on East Bay Drive. We found nothing that supports your story of you walking with a child. Okay, I don't have anything to back up what you're telling me.
How's your temper, Sharice? You get upset sometimes? Lose your temper?
The only person who gets me that mad is Jordan Sr. from my family.
The guy who pawns a child off on you day in and day out. Doesn't give you $1 for money, except when you beg for it. The guy who beat you up a month ago and doesn't care. The guy who's got you pregnant again. In his own words, he doesn't care. The guy who's basically taken your life down a whole different path and he can go off and party and do whatever. He's left you to be a single mom. Never had a kid before, Jordan. He's your first. You told me that at the hospital. He's a person you want to be with, and all he wants to do is get away from you. That hurts. I get it.
But I don't care about that.
Well,
I don't care about that because even if I don't have him, I still have my child.
Sure. But being a parent can be frustrating. I think most people I work with are parents, and the most common thing is nothing can push your buttons like your children. They can be frustrating, especially at 2. They can be difficult. They can be needy. They can be hard to deal with, especially alone, especially without support. You're not getting breaks. You don't have someone there to help. Okay? Tempers get lost. I've lost my temper with my own children before. It's just a part of being a parent. Okay? Sometimes things happen by accident. Sometimes tempers flare. Sometimes they're pretty rigid little guys, but once in a while something happens to them that they don't bounce back from right away, and it causes parents to get scared and nervous and check the internet, see what things might need to be done, things of that nature. I have a pretty strong idea of what I think happened, okay? And it doesn't mean it was done with intention to hurt him. It could have been, I don't know the situation. But something has happened with Jordan Jr. over the last few days that you're not telling me. Okay? And I want you to tell me the truth. Sharice, look me in the eye, please. I just want to know. I have.
I did not.
Sharice,
you gotta believe I did not hurt him.
Sharice.
I did not hurt him. Please.
Maybe you didn't mean to.
I didn't hurt him.
Sharice.
No.
Look at me.
No, you're not going to say that because I know I didn't hurt him. Oh, baby, he was okay. He was okay. I put him in that car. He was okay.
Okay, he hasn't been dropped off. We've talked about this. No one's called in.
Okay.
No one's called in with a good location for where your son is. No Antoine's called in. They send that Amber Alert out pretty damn extensively. That's the way we got in touch with Jordan. He got a message on his buddy's phone. Okay? People know we're looking for him, and nobody wants to be responsible for him. They want to turn him over to us as fast as they can, no matter what the circumstances. Okay? We're looking, but we're not finding much except red flags in his own home. Okay? In his own apartment complex. We've got a bunch of bloody clothing. We've got neighbors saying there was some loud banging going on the other night. We've got some unexplainable Google searches.
Right, you see there where he said the neighbors heard loud banging? What the neighbors actually said, the bang, whatever it was on the wall, was so loud their furniture fell. Basically, something made impact with Sharice's wall and the neighbor's furniture fell. Are you starting to paint a picture now? Also, in case you're confused about this Antoine, Sharice told police she was walking her son down the road. This guy Antoine picked up, asked her for a sexual favor. She said yes. Then he kidnapped the boy. Anyway, let's keep going.
Okay, something's up. And I'm not going to come down on you. Can you look at me?
Why not?
Sharice, I'm not going to raise my voice. I'm not the type to scream, okay? I'm not going to treat you. Look at me.
If they hear me yelling or banging this, I'm yelling at Jordan.
Sharice, the neighbors reported something got hit on your wall so hard it knocked a piece of furniture off on their side. Okay? I'm not making that up. Something happened at home, and we're searching for an explanation. And Sharice, we're not any closer to finding him than we were 12 hours ago. Okay? You've got a lot of people worried. A lot of people are looking. It may be hard to say, but I just want the truth. And we'll work with it whatever way we have to. It doesn't mean you're a bad person. If you got frustrated, Sharice, if you got frustrated with your child,
can you just wait real quick, please?
need a minute?
Please stop doing that.
Did somebody hurt him?
I don't think nobody will hurt him. Nobody will hurt him. Everybody loves him that's around him. Please come back. Please come back. Please come back.
Sharice.
He's gonna come back.
Sharice.
He's gonna prove no wrong. He's gonna prove no wrong. He's gonna prove no wrong.
Sharice, we want to be proved wrong. But we all know sitting in this room that Antoine did not keep that child, even if there wasn't Antoine. He does not have that child. He's giving that child, got rid of that child if it was in his car ever. Which I'm having doubts about Antoine.
We looked at the video up and down East Bay Drive, and we can't find a video of you walking with a toddler last night.
I think you're not being forthcoming with us about what happened, and I'm pretty sure there is no Antoine that your child got in the car with. Sharice, sweetheart, I need you to look at me, please. Sweetheart, come on. Pick your head up. Look at me. Why not? Why won't you look at us?
You didn't walk down East Bay Drive with him last night, did you? I would love to believe you, but there's no video.
You know there's a lot of video on East Bay Drive.
Let me show you a map again, okay?
I don't think there's an Antoine, Sharice.
I don't either. Last night, Sharice. Let's look at. Can you look at the map?
Go ahead. What are you gonna say? No, tell me what you're gonna say. Sharice, what didn't you do?
You thinking I'm hurting him?
No. See,
that's what
listen.
you're implying.
And
then it's just me, so I'm supposed to defend myself.
Sharice, we're not implying anything.
But that's what it seems
but
like.
let me ask you this.
But that's what it
Would you
seems
rather
like.
I don't talk to you about the things we're finding?
No, I don't. I understand.
Okay.
And this is your job. I understand that.
I'm
But damn, like I can't tell you something I don't know.
Sharice,
I cannot tell you something I do not know. Okay.
Listen though.
No, because I left that house and I put my baby in a damn car and we drove up, okay? And I sat there and got my ass beat for no reason because I cannot sit here and provide for my own child. And then y'all sit here and make it seem like I did this.
I'm not making it seem like you did anything.
But it feels like it.
Sharice, are we in agreement that Antoine would have dropped that child off somewhere?
Yes.
100%.
Because if it was me in that predicament, and that was him, why would I keep a child?
Exactly.
That's not mine.
He's not going to hurt the child. He doesn't want to keep that child. Once he figures out it's still in the back seat, he wants to get rid of that child. Correct?
Yes, sir.
He doesn't want that kid to get hurt or be responsible. long before we're even involved. And he's had that kid presumably 3 hours before anybody knows anything's even wrong.
And he ain't keeping that kid 3 hours.
Hell no. He knows he's back there. He watched you put him in. It's not like he didn't see him.
I'm gonna bring you back because I didn't do this. Bring him back, please. Bring him back, please. Bring him back. Please bring him back. But baby, whatever you are, just come home, please. Just come home. Just come home, June, please. Just come home. Just come home, June, please. Come home.
Is it okay?
Basically, I'm getting threats.
From who?
Jordan and his family, and he went on Facebook and said that he is going to murder me.
We got priorities. Okay, we can deal with that.
Because all I'm trying.
We don't need to deal with Jordan right now. Okay? We still are stuck with the same problem we have.
Like, that's my baby missing.
I know.
And that's all they can think about.
Listen to me for a second, Sharice. I need you to be focused for just a second, okay? Look at me. You're still free to go.
But it's not, I don't even want to go at this point.
I understand. I just want to make sure you know. Okay, you're still free to go. The door's right there.
I don't even want to go.
All the other night.
No, he did not.
Did he fall asleep on you?
The only thing I can say that I didn't do was my baby with me.
What's that?
But I didn't. And actually, these are the same shorts he has on.
Those right there?
Those are the same shorts he has on.
Oh, well, that's good. Okay.
That's the same shorts.
Okay.
He's gonna come home.
Did you do anything to hurt him? Okay.
No, I did not.
Okay.
And I'm under a lot of stress.
I know.
And
I'm trying to be.
Yes, I am
I'm trying to be
pissed.
cognizant.
But hurting him is hurting him? No. I worked too hard.
When exactly did you throw the bloody clothes out?
I worked too hard. Where or why?
When?
It's been a couple days, so you would have to see the dude that comes and pick up our trash and ask him when he picks it up. But I don't really leave and go. I'm scared of trash cans anyway, because of worms. So, but I leave my trash by the door. I approve that I get yelled at for leaving my trash by the door.
Are we still okay to be in your house and whatnot?
I don't care. We can be there all day, all night.
Well,
I don't care.
It's still going.
I don't care.
This is what we need to focus on right here. Right here. That's what we need to focus on. It's not fair to him. You need to think, look at me. Sweetheart, look at me. You need to focus. Look at me. Look at me. I want you to look at me because I want you to hear this. Look at me. You need to focus on him because it's not fair to him. It is not fair. You need to be an adult and be a stand-up person and do what's right for him. That's all that matters. We sit here, it's killing us. You have answers. You need to get in your heart and figure out how to give us those answers. Look at him. Look at him. He's the answer. Nothing else matters. Focus on that. It's not fair to him. It is not fair. No matter what the circumstances are, it's not fair to him.
I'm done talking to you, Sharice. If you want to talk to me, knock on the door. Let me know.
The police made Sharice describe what this Antoine looks like so they can come up with a composite. The police are about to show her this composite. Here it is. This is the official composite of this Antoine individual. Who does that look like? Take a look. Does that look like anyone to you? There you go. Not sure? We'll let the police tell you themselves.
We got the composite back. He sent it in. What do you think? What do you think? Sharice, you're free to walk out of here at any time. There's the door. But I still need your help. I don't know where your kid is. And I can't make sense of your story, and I've told you why. You're not under arrest. You're here on your own free will right now, trying to help us find your kid. Is that the person?
Yes, sir.
You know who that looks like? You know also who that looks like?
Who?
That looks a lot like you, Charisse.
Oh, it does not.
Dreads, defined cheekbones.
First of all, that's not the lips.
The first thing they said when we got that printed out
That's
is,
not the lips.
"Oh my
I
God,
told him.
it's her."
No, that's not the lips I told him.
That is everything you went over with him on the
that
phone.
looks like my nose. Those are my eyes. Yeah,
It's
it does
your
look
hair.
like me. That does look like me. Because he just basically put my face.
Charisse, he's never seen you in his life. He doesn't know what you
That's
look
not
like.
the lips I gave this man.
That is everything you did with him. I have no way of manipulating that. Well, I'm glad you agree it looks like you.
Crazy. That's crazy.
When a kid gets hurt and they're having a seizure and a parent calls 911, there's nothing suspicious about it. But instead, we're supposed to expect he recovered from this seizure completely normal in a few hours to have a normal Saturday, and then we go walking away.
And not only that, his grandmother.
She could have came inside.
Hey,
You know what she told me? She said that you told her, she said that, she said that you told her that Jordan wasn't feeling well and you didn't want him to see her.
I never.
That's
told
what
her.
she said.
Well, she's lying because
everybody
I never
else
told
is
her
fucking
that.
lying,
You
right?
know who I haven't
that.
proved is a
She
liar
could have
yet?
came inside. She could have came inside if she wanted to.
That's not the
I
message
don't
she
mind.
got.
She could have came
You
inside.
opened the door just enough
Anytime
to get the food in.
Anytime she comes over, she's more than welcome to
So
come
all
inside.
of these different
I'm
elements.
not saying.
Hey, hold on. Because the only time I want to hear out of your mouth is the exact location of this young man. All of this other bullshit is for a little girl, not an adult, not a woman, sure as shit, not a mom. It's from a scared little kid who doesn't want to get caught and held accountable. And I don't even give a fuck about holding anybody accountable. I want this little boy.
I want him home.
You give up some ridiculous story about I'm gonna give a $150 blowjob. Oh.
Why would you waste our time with that? If you were still concerned about him,
Because I fucked up.
I know you did. I get it.
When his own grandmother has left the hospital herself, to come bring you food because you were shit about demanding it. And then you won't even let her see the boy because is he even alive at that point?
Yes, she could have came in.
I certainly don't think so.
He was alive. She could have came in.
Charisse,
Jessica could have
Charisse,
came in. She could have came.
listen, please. Is he fucked up on Saturday?
No, he was alive and he
Kids,
was good.
listen.
He was alive.
I
and
work
he was
with kids'
good.
injuries a lot.
He was alive
Listen,
and he
just
was
hear
good.
me out.
He was watching TV.
You may think he's good.
He was good. He was reactive.
Kids don't recover from a choking
reactive.
seizure.
He was reactive. I checked everything. He was reactive.
But he's
He was
lethargic in the
playing.
night.
He was playing.
And yet-
I stayed up to
and yet,
watch him.
Of all
He was
days,
okay. He
that's the
was
day
okay.
you decide to put him
He
into a
was
car.
okay.
You can say
He
that
was
as much as you want. It doesn't make it true. It doesn't make any of this go away. And yet, you're going to stick to your guns that some random weed man came over and has your child.
So he has this horrible night, some kind of injury, which I totally believe is more than what you're making of it, because you don't have a seizure because you sprain your ankle. You don't have a seizure in the night because you just
He
bumped
probably.
your
I'm
leg.
pretty sure he hit his head when he fell.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he did.
All the more
But
reason
that was
to
that
call
was
911 and go to the
a
hospital.
hospital.
But we're long past
Yes.
that. Okay.
Yes.
So when he wakes up and he's just had this horrible night, and we're assuming we have this normal day, this is the day of all days that we're going to put him in a car with a stranger and walk away from him. So much to the point I'm going to bash my head on a pole in the park just to make my bullshit lies somewhat believable.
I was going to go to his dad's house,
Sure.
and I told him to pull over. I asked him to pull over, and I got my ass out, and I did. And at that point, I did not give a fuck.
Did you even tell him his name?
No, I never
No.
told him his name. No, I did not.
You know, the thing that kills me about that.
Yes, I'm
Whoa,
horrible.
hold on.
I'm horrible.
I'm disappointed,
And I
Charisse.
know.
I'm disappointed.
You planned out of all this 24, 36 hours of being awake, that you were going to hold on, you were going to walk this kid
Miles.
all the way up to South Clearwater. You sent the text messages at, 10 o'clock at night? From your house. While you're at your house, hey, I'm walking over,
He needed to eat.
But what was going to happen when they get there? And all of a sudden,
He was gonna.
Oh,
At that point,
Hold
Jordan probably would have.
He'd been having seizures all.
He was
goddamn
fine.
A seizure to the point.
You don't have to believe it, and I understand
don't.
that, and I know you don't.
And that's
but
why
that is what happened.
That is why your son never made it to grandma's house. Because
He probably couldn't walk.
He could walk.
He probably walked a little bit, but then he probably couldn't walk anymore. Yeah, he got irritated. He probably broke his fucking leg the night before. Broke his leg and hit his head to the point that he had a seizure that he almost died because he's choking on his own tongue. Yeah, I probably wouldn't want to walk 6 miles or whatever it is to grandma.
He was good.
I don't want to walk to grandma's house with a broken leg.
I gave him a
she can't
bath.
bring him to grandma because they're there.
I can't walk to grandma's with a broken leg, but I sure as shit got to get rid of him and explain this somehow because I didn't call 911.
I didn't get rid of him harmfully. I just left. I left him in a car.
I think that's exactly right.
I left.
I think you did leave, but I don't think you left him in a car.
If you left him by the side of the road,
no, I didn't.
if you left him by the side of the road,
he'd be found. Yeah. If you left him with a stranger.
Right there.
If you left him with a stranger in a car and his backpack and you just said, hey, pull over here and park, and you got out and walked away, that dude would go, what the fuck is going on? And then when you walk by right there, you still have the backpack that you dumped in the dumpster near the apartments that you made this whole story up about Antoine. No, I don't believe you one bit, Charisse. You are a liar.
No.
You have not told me the truth all week.
No.
That is a fact. That is a fact. The fact is he's there and he's dead. The fact is you walked by after you left him there in the woods behind that dumpster. You left him there and you carried his backpack and you left it here. And you made all this shit up to make it look like you're not a monster. You are, because you don't even have the courage to tell your son's story. Something happened to him when you were responsible for him. I don't know if he was dead when you left him or if you just left him there in the woods all alone, dying. You didn't do anything but leave him. You left him there. You walked away from him. You went there last night to see if he was still there, and he was. I saw him with my own eyes. I found him with my group of people. We found him right where you left him, wearing the clothes, wearing the shoes. Your lies are over. This is your chance to be honest. It's all out on the table, Charisse. People will know this. People will know this story I just tell you. And you can choose to do the right thing and tell us what happened at the apartment that night, or that's how the story goes. He's not coming back. There he is.
You gotta tell people what happened, Charisse. Are you a remorseful mother or are you a monster, like you said?
It's only one of the two. There's a reasonable explanation, and something got out of hand, and something happened, or you just don't give a shit. And I'm starting to think it's number 2. I haven't thought that all week. But boy, do I feel stupid, because I've been in your corner.
He hit his head that night.
How did he?
What night?
When he fell off the bed.
Friday and Saturday?
Mm-hmm. He had hit his head.
On what bed?
I said he had hit his head when he was jumping on his bed in the living room.
Okay. What did he hit his head on?
On the ground. On the It was sore.
Okay, the type of head injury we're talking about doesn't happen from a low fall like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's-
No, he hit it.
he might
pretty hard.
have hit it, jumping on the bed, but a low fall from someone his height jumping on the bed, it doesn't happen.
I'm just trying to tell you.
I know, but I just know from my experience and my training that type of head injury is much more severe. It's a really hard hit. A really, really, really hard hit. So remember your neighbor I told you about? Said something hit their wall really
Yeah.
hard on Saturday.
Mm-mm.
Did he hit his head on something
Mm-mm.
Saturday afternoon?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Mm-mm.
How did he hit his head hard?
Mm-mm.
What part of his head?
All I
What
remember,
what part of his head did he hit?
damn, hold on.
Did you see him hit his head?
No, but I just seen it was like real red.
Well, how'd you know he hit his head from jumping on the
Because it
bed?
was kind of like not like a big knot, but I knew the difference between when he was in the room with me and when he was out there playing.
So where were you when he hit his head?
I was in the not the living room. I was in the room.
The bedroom?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and where was he?
He was in the living room.
Where his little toddler bed is there?
Mhm.
Is it the living room or is it like the dining room there?
Like the dining room.
Okay.
I don't even, we don't
Where it
ever
was
go.
yesterday when we went to the apartment? Where me and you went in, it was?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's where it was?
but it was I don't know if you was there before they took everything out, but the
No.
bed was like more up against the wall.
Yeah, it was pulled off the wall a little bit, but it was against that
Mhm.
wall. Okay.
Damn, dog.
How did he hit his head so hard, Charisse?
It's like when I'm telling you the truth, it's like damn, like
Why didn't we talk about this 2 days ago? Why were you afraid to tell me?
You know exactly when that happened.
Did he hit his head at night when he was having the seizure in bed? And he was choking on his tongue?
that's probably when he hit his head again when he was having the seizure. So I'm not sure because I woke up to him shaking. That's how I ended up waking up.
What
So-
would he have hit his head on though? He was in
Oh,
bed
the
with-
wall is I don't have like something to protect it. So
Sure.
we sleep right on the wall.
Right.
So I honestly couldn't tell you that.
But even him just rolling or bumping his head on the wall like that, it wouldn't be a severe
Well,
head
I
injury.
don't.
Did you get frustrated?
No, please stop doing that. Please.
I have to ask
Please stop
Charisse,
doing that. Cause I'm trying. Please.
was he pissing you off?
No, he never makes me mad like that ever. He never makes me mad like that. He's not even really a crybaby. Like he's not a crybaby.
Something significant had to have happened to him when he stopped breathing.
I know it's tough. I know we're just trying to narrow down the head
This
injury.
is the hardest part. You're right there. You've gone through every single door.
I do not
This is,
know.
this is
I
the
don't
last
know.
door.
I
You
don't
do know.
I don't know.
You do
I don't know.
And that's remember that
I don't know.
remember
I
that
really
incident?
don't know.
Listen to me for a
I
second.
really don't know.
Remember
All
that?
I remember was he was okay when we was walking. Then he started acting real funny,
No,
and I just
no. You're gonna know right away. It's that moment when your kid, my kid in the past, has done something and you just snap. You don't think about it because you just snap. And
No,
after it's
he
done, you're
didn't.
like, shit, what did I
he's
do?
really not that type of kid. Like he really isn't to.
Maybe not all the
everybody
time,
off.
but you had a hard day.
That doesn't-
You're already angry at senior.
Here we go
He's not
again.
answering.
I know, Charisse.
Because
Something
something
happened.
happened to make you.
He didn't
do
bump his
something.
head on the wall. He didn't fall off the
Right.
bed.
You're right there. You're right there.
You've done so good, Charisse. But
No, because don't do
This
that.
is the
We
final
doing
piece of
so
the puzzle.
good, and then when I'm
Charisse,
telling you
then-
the truth, it's like
Then let me tell you something else that I saw at the scene when I saw his body in the water. I saw a bruise on his abdomen that's left by a finger, by a squeeze. And what that probably is,
because all I remember
That probably
is
is-
him having
that's him.
he has a birthmark right here.
no, that's
It's
not
a
Let me
birthmark.
see that. Because
You're not going to be able to see it. Well, yeah, you probably will.
where
Right there.
That's a bruise.
That's not a birthmark.
You said his birthmark's on his right side
Mhm.
over here.
You know what that
This is a bruise.
You know what that is? That's somebody grabbing the baby and hitting them against something. That's what that is.
Yes.
I told you I've been doing this forever, right? I've
Yes,
seen
sir.
everything. I've seen it all. You panicked. You wanted to get him to senior, or maybe even the hospital. Hell, you're almost there. And yes, I believe he died in your arms. But something happened to make you leave.
I really want to just get him some food.
But he didn't eat. You can't eat after a head injury like that.
Oh no, he ate.
What happened? We can understand that. I told you, hundreds of people I've interviewed, and they've all, yep, that 1 second, 1 split second is all it was. And you would take back that second in a heartbeat, I bet, right now. But we can't take it back because we're here. Remember, he says you owe it to Jordan to tell his story. Then he will forgive you. Then you will be forgiven.
He's your baby. You owe it to him.
Give him the respect. He loved you so much. He, like you said, I was supposed to protect you. That 1 split second, we've all been there. We've just been lucky enough where something terrible hasn't happened.
And now, having watched this forever, which I appreciate your patience, Charisse finally is about to confess. Just to confirm, she claims she was walking with her son over to the son's father's house. They get approached by a man called Antoine, of whom wanted a sexual favor. She did this sexual favor. Then Antoine kidnapped the baby and she woke up in a park. She doesn't know what happened. That's her official story, which of course the police have exposed her. Now she's about to tell the truth.
We won't think different of you, Charisse, like you said.
It don't matter. You don't have to think anything different of me because I'm gonna face up to
But you're not. You're
25
stopping right here.
other years, and
You're
I'm
you're
gonna
not
die
facing
in
up to
prison.
anything. You're not facing up to anything because you haven't made amends yet. You're right there.
I'm gonna die in prison.
We don't know that.
I'm going to. You don't have to judge me. It's gonna be a bunch of. I'm gonna die in jail.
No. Remember I said people always want to know what happened.
I'm gonna
Because
die in jail.
people that will be judging you
You're
will
gonna
be
die
like,
in
listen,
county.
people that will be judging you will say, yeah, I've been there. If we go and end this chapter, like if you want us to end it saying, she doesn't know, she didn't say anything, that's when they're like, the hell with her. But give some empathy, give some
Remorse.
reason.
Finish that book.
People can understand frustrations.
We've written a whole book this week, Charisse, you and me. This is the last page.
Can I call my mom, please?
Yeah, I told you can call her. Okay, I'm going to let you call her. Okay, but I want to know how he hurt his head.
I do not know how he hurt his head.
Okay?
I don't know. All I can tell you is I left. I came back. When I came back, he was gone. At that point,
He was gone or he was dead?
He was dead. And then you put him
I left.
in the water.
I left. And actually, I didn't put him in the water though.
Where did you put him?
I raised him up and I sat him over the fence.
Was he still alive?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
How did you lose your shoe?
I really don't freaking know how I lost my shoe. But I did have my shoe at Largo Park.
You didn't have it on when you were there on the video.
I don't know, so I must have lost it somewhere.
Did you lose it back in the mud going back there?
No, I never went back there. I'm scared of dirt and shit.
You were scared of dirt, but you put him back there?
That's just.
I can
Stop,
see
please.
the path you took. I saw the shoe prints.
I never went behind the fence.
So where? What?
So you
Not
just
What?
threw
once.
him over the fence?
What
I
part?
sat him-
What part of the fence? Right by the dumpster there, over the chain link fence.
The metal fence.
Yeah.
I never went over the fence.
What? When you put him over the fence, where was the dumpster?
I got behind the dumpster.
Okay.
And put him over the chain link fence.
Why would you do that if he's still alive?
Cause
First he did.
I knew. I just told you.
When he came
was. I
back, he was
told you.
cold.
So did you move him in the water
Mm-mm.
yesterday?
No, my cousin Erica was with me yesterday.
How did he get in the water?
I have no idea. Cause he was hungry, and I just got mad. I wasn't really mad. I just wanted him to just shut up for 2 seconds.
We've written a whole book this week, Sharice, you and me. This is the last page. Okay, but I want to know how he hurt his head.
I do not know how he hurt his. When I came back,
He was dead. And then you put him
I left.
in the water.
I left. And actually, I didn't put him in the water though.
Where
I
did
just
you put him?
I raised him up, and I sat him over the fence.
Was he still alive?
I don't think so. I doubt it.
How did you lose your shoe?
I really don't freaking know how I lost my shoe. But I did have my shoe at Largo Park.
You didn't have it on when you were there on the video.
I don't know, so I must have lost it somewhere.
Did you lose it back in the mud going back there?
No, I never went back there. I'm scared of dirt and shit.
You were scared of dirt, but you put him back there?
That's just.
I can
please?
see the path you took. I saw the shoe prints.
I never went behind the fence.
So where? What?
So you
Not
just
What?
threw
once.
him over the fence?
I
What part?
sat him-
What part of the fence? Right by the dumpster there, over the chain link fence.
The metal fence?
Yeah.
I never went over the fence.
What? When you put him over the fence, where was the dumpster?
I got behind the dumpster.
Okay.
And put him over the chain link fence.
Why would you do that if he's still alive?
Cause
First he did.
I knew. I just told you.
When he came
I
back, he
told
was
you.
cold.
So did you move him in the water
Mm-mm.
yesterday?
No, my cousin Erica was with me yesterday.
How did he get in the water?
I have no idea. Cause he was hungry, and I just got mad. I wasn't really mad. I just wanted him to just shut up for 2 seconds.
Yeah. Okay. It's frustrating. How are you holding him?
I wasn't holding him. He was
I can feel the weight coming off you as you talk.
You're
It's
not a
not.
monster. You had a moment in time.
I've been trying since the beginning to let you know that it's okay.
I don't want to die, Jim.
I know you don't. I know you don't. What happened when he wasn't getting any food? You just wanted him to stop crying.
I'm just like really hard, and he hit his head really hard
On what?
on the wall.
Which wall?
The one by our bed.
Okay, when was he crying and he wouldn't stop?
Cause he still didn't eat. Like we ate that one time Friday.
Okay, so this is after Grandma drops off food?
No, she came Saturday.
Okay.
He had fell. He hit his head then. And
So
then this was around. Oh damn! I really can't remember the time, but I know he hit his head pretty hard on the wall.
It's after the social worker comes? And
Yeah.
is it before the seizure at night? On Saturday night? Or Saturday morning? The social worker comes at about 8 o'clock on Friday.
I want to say. Well, this was after the social worker came.
Right, because he was fine when they came.
Mhm.
So Friday night, late night?
Mhm.
Okay. And you said in the bedroom when you were in bed? Okay. you kind of did this, so you hit it with like the back of your hand.
And he hit it. He hit it really hard. Really
Back
hard.
of his head.
Yes, sir.
What part of his head did you hit with your hand?
I hit I hit the front of his face, but it was
Like right
really
here?
hard.
How was he positioned in the bed? And how are you positioned? So you're
I'm more
here.
up.
Your bed's in the corner of the
I'm
room.
more up.
This is the corner of your room, and the bed's like that.
Yeah, but say like we're on this side. Like, well,
Like
I'm
at
gonna
the
do it. I'm gonna do it this way. We're
Okay.
saying this way.
I'll be Jordan.
Okay, so this is the corner of your room back here.
Mhm, he's closer to the window
Okay,
because I gotta sit like towards the end,
sure.
like when I'm up for my phone to charge.
And your bed has a wall right behind
Mm-hmm.
it. Okay.
And then I just
He was sitting up right there where my partner's sitting. And where did your hand? Don't hit my partner, obviously.
Just put your hand on. Put your hand
like that, like really,
by
really
the
hard.
eyes, and then his head
And
goes
then
back.
he went
Okay.
back.
What happened when he hit his head?
He was crying, but he was like, at that point I felt bad because he was
Sure. Is that why?
But
When does he start having the seizures?
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. It's okay. It happened. It happened. Okay? It's hard to say. It's hard to say. I know you didn't mean it. I know you didn't mean it. It's exactly what I've been saying from the get-go, Charisse. It was a split second. Oh shit. I know you're fed up. I expect you to be fed up. I know you fucked up. But I know, and we can't bring him back.
Just took him to the hospital.
Charisse, if we could bring him back, we all would.
I couldn't see him.
There's not one person in this
I
world.
was just so scared. What is that?
It's a murder. Okay?
How long do you think?
I don't know. That's way down the road. It's way down the
Do you
road.
think I'm a monster?
No, I don't.
I wanted to ask
Can you
one more.
please come to court, please?
No, I will be there. I promise.
And I know you gotta speak against
I know.
me,
Well,
but
you know, Charisse,
please, 'cause I'm not a
I told
monster.
you. I told you in the beginning. I don't think you're a bad
Please don't
person.
let me go through this by myself.
I'm not,
Please.
Charisse. I
Please.
still don't think you're a bad
What
person.
happened to his
Like what's gonna take place? I mean, I know I'm going.
Yeah. You're
I just want to know, like,
at this point you're considered under arrest. You're being charged
mhm,
with aggravated child abuse
okay,
and first-degree murder.
how bad is that?
It's not good.
I know. I just like
It's not good.
on
As
the-
far as penalties go, honestly, I don't want to tell you the wrong thing.
based on your experience.
Based on my experience, not good. But what happens is you're charged today. Okay, you get charged. We send you to county jail. We bring all the case to the state attorney's office, and they make a filing decision on it. They'll review everything. They'll talk with us, and they'll decide what to file the charge as. And they can change it. They can alter it, but I'm pretty confident they'll probably stay with what we've chosen. And you'll get your own attorneys, and they'll decide how to handle it from there. I mean, after today, I'm basically out of the decision-making pool.
I understand.
So, okay.
I just want to know, like, where do you see this going? Like away from being.
Quite honestly, Charisse, it's up to you. It's up to you where it goes from here. You can take it however you want to take it. You'll have your own lawyer who will give you advice on what they think you should do, and you just got to do what's best for you. And there's no hard feelings here. This is not, I don't take anything you decide from here on out personally. You're looking out for yourself, and it's okay.
And I don't want to slap on the wrist, I mean,
No,
I deserve
I
to.
don't think it's going to be a slap on the wrist.
I
This
deserve
is-
to be punished.
Yeah, and that's not for me to decide.
I'm going to say it. That detective captain. I mean, yeah, I'm joking, but yeah, he. Oh, it's not good. I don't deserve a slap on the wrist. He like, see, but that's what happens when we let in Black society, when we let our women go to society like there's no consequences. It's always like we turn the other cheek on our sisters. Like we don't hold them accountable to no dirt they do. So now she's in a position where she's not dealing with moral wrongs or ethical wrongs. She's dealing with legal wrongs. So I don't want to slap on her wrist. He was like, "Oh no, you're not gonna get that." But he said it like real silent. He said, "Oh, you're not." Let me run that back, Turbo. He said, "Oh no."
And aside from here on out, personally, you're looking out for yourself, and it's okay.
And I don't want to slap on the wrist, you know. I mean, I
I
deserve
don't think it's going to be a slap on the wrist.
I don't think it's gonna be slap on the wrist. Like she too. Like, come on, are you that stupid? He just said first degree murder and child abuse. Most likely, you're never going to see outside again. And if you do, you're going to be an old lady. You're going. I'm saying 30 years. Yeah, I don't know where this case went, but 30 years. I'm gonna say 30 years. I'll look it up afterwards. But I'm gonna say 30 years. So I mean, if you consider that a slap on the wrist, then okay. But you murdered your own son. You backhand punched your own son. Okay, because you, like your family doesn't support you. They don't hold you accountable of the nasty, dirty things you do leading up to your pregnancy, after your pregnancy, and even during this new pregnancy. Your loved ones and your friends, the people you trust, your trust ones and loved ones, never held you accountable. They just let you do what you want to do, no matter how sad and bad it is. You didn't want to befriend people like myself who will straight tell you, like, nah, you wilding, or not, or that's how you moving, or okay, I can't be around you. Like that's what guys like me do to anybody that ain't moving right. Oh no, I won't be around you long. So but they were pacifying you. You were never mentally ready to have kids, but people encourage you. Are you pregnant? They probably encourage you to have a kid, all this goofy, sad shit that they do. They knew you'd be miserable. They knew you won't have a baby daddy. And the new pregnancy she has, if you go to the beginning of the video, that dad ain't want nothing to do with her. So she's gonna have 2 kids. Had this not happened, she'd have had 2 kids by 2 different baby fathers, and she looked like no more older than 23 years old. Her loved ones and trust ones failed her. This is why she's in this predicament. Her life was thrown away, unfortunately.
deserve to be punished.
And that's not for me to decide. And and that's up to the system at this point. It's up to us, out of our hands.
So, after all the elaborate lies, all the wheeling and dealing, all the scheming, this silly cow was sentenced to 50 years in prison. Poor Jordan, buried by his mom. May he rest in peace. As for this moron, may she never be released. Anyway, comment, tell me what you think.
Now I said 30. They gave this dog, this female dog, I guess I could say that. They gave this 814 50 years. I said 30. They gave this 814 50 years. And so yeah, when I said she ain't gonna never see daylight again, that was the truth. You're never coming out those walls again. 50 years, you dog. Your loved ones and trust ones failed you. They're also guilty. Go. They failed you. Okay? Got this girl, all these damn kids, baby daddies ain't with her, and she lied. And she told the officers that she was doing sexual favors for money. Look how young she looked. And that's the life, that's that hot girl life. You know what? Might as well get money for it. You know, that shit they be talking. These little hot girls. And there you go. Got kids you can't raise. The kid probably reminded you, because it was a boy, so he looks like his dad, behaving like his dad, ain't listening to you. Your mind, 3 years old, the kid reminds you too much like his dad that you can't stand. And you backhand knock the kid, like she punched him as strong. She punched him like she's fighting a thought in the streets. The little boy, she punched him like he's just going to like shake it off, like she would hit a man. You know, these beasts are so violent. Some of these beasts are so violent that they expect to punch people and they just got to sit there and take it. Well, you punched this male and he couldn't take it. His head slammed into the wall and had an instant seizure. Had an instant seizure. She panicked. The dude is choking on his tongue. She does not call the cops because she induced it. She's guilty. The dude would have never, he was going to live. And by the way, a social worker had just left her house either early that day or the day before. So people knew she was a deadbeat already, but she got friends and support people to still come around and hang out with her. Deadbeat mom. And she knew that the social workers, because she said there's a big knot in his head. So she knew she couldn't explain that away. So most likely, at the very least, if she don't get in trouble or face any like penalties or jail time, let's just say that, she knew that they were going to, at the very least, take the kid and most likely take the one in her stomach. So she decided, while this boy still hanging on to his life, to dump him in a dumpster, yo. This wild beast. So when you behave like a wild beast, you get caged. When you behave like a wild beast, you get caged like a wild beast.
Well, I was supposed to question it. I don't know that.
Well, what do you think they were getting ready to do?
How am I supposed to know? I don't know.
I don't know. You've been living in the streets your whole life, just like I have. If guys get in the car and got a bunch of hoodies.
It's like you trying to push me to say something that I don't.
I don't want you to push nothing. I want you to explain to the little old lady in the jury who's listening to you, who's going to say, "Hold on." They go over to Chucky's house.
So the mom backhand punched her son, and he hit his head in the wall, and a big knot became visible as a result, and he had an instant seizure. She panicked and dumped him in the dumpster. He's no more than 3 years old. Get that 3 or 4, 50 years.
And all of a sudden now they're taking hoodies with them? Why are they taking hoodies with them?
Welcome to 8MC Investigations. We put out new videos every single week, so if consistent content is your sort of thing, make sure you're subscribed with notifications on. I would like to give a shout out to all of our members. Thank you for your support and keeping the channel going. We will be putting a lot of extras on our Patreon, so if you're into more of a deep dive in some of these cases, come and check us out over there. The link is in the
That understanding with Mr. Lowe, the state attorney's office, with that. You understand that, right?
And that's the way it's been explained to me as well. But again, you know, I always tell people, if we ask you a question and you don't tell the truth about a little thing, it's kind of hard to believe you when we ask you questions about the big things. So,
if I could just interject one other thing. If for some reason you want us to step out and you want to ask your attorney something, by all means tell us and we can do that.
yeah.
Okay.
The only problem with that is, because you shut the door, I don't have my keys. We'll have to get somebody to unlock the door, so we're all kind of stuck in here until somebody unlocks the door. All right, let's go back to your co-defendants. What names do you know them by?
Chucky.
Okay, slow down. We'll do one at a time. Chucky, you have any idea what his real name is?
Dietrich.
Okay.
So I guess he's snitching, right? I mean, if you're not a criminal, why do you even care about criminals snitching on criminals? There's no honor amongst thieves. There's no loyalty amongst criminals. Why would a criminal be surprised that another criminal dimed him out? I would be more surprised that a non-criminal dined me out. Who's supposed to have my back? Who's supposed to like hide me and dine me out? I wouldn't be surprised if another criminal did that.
Who's that?
Chuck.
You squinting? You got good eyesight?
Can we open it? I mean, it's warm in here. Can we open the store a little bit?
It's locked now. I'd have to get somebody to come back in through.
Can we do that?
Yeah, somebody with a key. Come back in. Okay, no, they're coming. They can hear me.
As soon as you told me you didn't have a key, then my claustrophobia set in.
Okay, well, they'll come.
Right.
That's why I leave it open normally, but there are other interviews. Okay, so that's...
It's hot.
Can I continue?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's the guy you know is Chucky. How long you known him?
Quite a few years.
Give me an estimate. 1, 2, 3?
About 6 years.
6 years? Okay. And how did you meet him originally?
I think he played football with my brother.
Played football with your brother? Where was that at?
I think Hurricanes.
Hurricane? Oh, over there. Youth Athletic League?
Yeah.
Okay, over there where Disco Dave got shot? Up on 19th Street? Okay. Also, you did some of your tattoos, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other one's name or nickname you know?
Boatwright.
All right, Boatwright. Who's that?
Boatwright.
How long you known Boatwright?
Close to 2 years.
And how'd you meet him originally?
I think just being around.
Just in the neighborhoods?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's the last guy's name?
Trey.
All right, Trey. Is that Trey?
Yeah.
And how did you meet him?
Being around.
Okay, same neighborhood. All right, now your people live over there. I used to call them the Driftwoods, but your mom lives on 17 Court, east side of 31st Avenue. That's the neighborhood you met everybody in?
Mm.
What neighborhood did you meet everybody in?
In Dillard.
Okay, down by the high school?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, the easiest way to start talking about the case you're under arrest for, which is XXX's case, let's talk about the car, the Dodge Journey. Tell me the story about how you guys got, or how you got the Dodge Journey, first off.
Okay, I have license.
Right.
So the girl went and gave him the car.
Who's him?
Gave Chucky the car.
Okay, so Chucky wanted the car.
Yeah, he said that's his sister.
Okay. All right, well, you know that girl's name?
I think Tony, something like that.
All right, so Tony was going to get the car for Chucky, but because Chucky didn't have a license, you got involved in it. So who asked you to do it, Chucky or Tony?
Chucky.
Okay. And what was the plan on the car as far as, what was it, just a base rental, or what kind of rental was it?
It was a legit rental.
Okay, so was it off of like enterprise leasing or something off an app on the phone?
Yeah, app on the phone.
Okay. Who actually went down and picked up the car?
Yeah.
You and Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else with you?
I think boat riders.
Okay, you're not sure?
Yeah, I think he was down.
Okay. You remember where you went to pick up the car? Was it close to where you live, or was it?
It wasn't close.
Okay. So where'd you pick it up? At a house, an apartment?
My house.
Okay. And the girl who picked up, or who you picked the car up from, do you remember anything about her? Black, white?
I think she was black.
Okay. Did you get out of the car? What car did you go down there in?
Her car.
Tony's car?
Yeah.
What kind of car is that?
Honda.
Remember what color?
Silver.
Silver? Okay, so you all went down there, you picked up the Journey. Who drove the Journey back from wherever?
She did.
Tony did. So you guys...
No, she drove it just not too far. I'd say probably a couple blocks away, and then gave us a car.
Okay, so Tony drove the car a couple blocks away from the girl who owns the car house, and then you guys got in it. When you got in it, who drove it?
I drove it.
Okay, and boat riding the passenger?
Yeah.
And then Tony went about her way?
Yeah.
Okay, where'd you guys go with the car? That was the first night. I think it was, I'd have to look, but I think it was a Sunday maybe. I don't remember what day it was. I don't remember what day it was. The first night you had it, where'd you take the car to?
Home.
Your home, 17 Court. All right, so the day of the incident where XXX gets shot, you're still at your house on 17 Court?
Mm-hmm.
Is it yes?
Yes.
Okay, is the car there with you, the Dodge Journey?
Yes.
Is there anybody else there with you, as far as Boat Ride or Chucky or anybody? Or Trey? Who do you go pick up first?
I go straight to Chucky's house.
Okay, and Chucky's house is in what city?
Pumperman.
Okay, now are you going there because he called you to go there, or you guys had plans to get together?
It's basically his car.
Okay.
So he said, bring the car.
Okay, so you had the car for overnight, and then you were going to bring it to them the next morning?
Because I got the car like around nighttime. So.
Okay. All right. You start to head to Chucky's house. How do you get hooked up with the other guys?
They was there, I think, already.
You don't know? Did you pick them up on the way?
Oh, I'm trying to shit.
No problem. If there's something you don't remember, you don't remember, but you think...
Well, I think they was already at my house. Chucky and Boatwright was already... Trey and Boatwright was already at my house.
Okay, did they spend the night there?
No. I think they came that morning.
Okay. Did they come in a car or on foot?
On foot.
Okay. So they come to your house on 17th Court. You guys got the journey. You go up to Chucky's house. About, and I know times ain't good because you guys don't wear watches. Or what time do you think you started heading up to Chucky's house?
Probably about 11 or 12.
Okay. All right. You get up there. What happens? How long do you stay at Chucky's house?
Chuck, I think he was doing a tattoo at the time. And we was just chilling, watching TV.
Okay.
Just talking with him.
Okay. What happens? Where's the conversation? Why do y'all leave Chucky's house?
Because Chucky said he wanted to get a mask.
Okay, a mask for what?
I assumed it was a dirt bike thing, but...
Okay. Anything else about any other motorcycle parts other than the mask he wanted to pick up?
Nah, he said he was from the ride. He was gonna go ride that weekend.
All right. Now, I asked you this the day me and you met. You don't ride the dirt bikes, do you? Or do you know anything about the dirt bike he has? You know if it was functional or was broken?
I think he had one that was. He had just got it fixed or something like that.
Okay. All right. So when
he got a couple.
When you load up out of his house from Pompano to go, who's driving the journey?
Chucky.
Okay. Where are you sitting?
Right behind him.
Right behind him. And who's in the front passenger seat?
That's Boatwright or Trey. I don't remember which one.
Okay, but they're both on the passenger side. You don't remember which one, but you're right behind the driver's seat.
Right.
Okay, you get over to Riva Motorsports. Tell me what happens.
We coming up, I don't know, the side street.
Okay.
What's that street?
I don't know it either. I know which one you're talking about.
The main
street is Dixie Highway.
Yeah, we're coming up Dixie Highway, and I think he said, Chucky said that was the man, XXX.
Okay, so you guys saw him before he even pulled into the lot?
Chucky's the only one saw him. We didn't see him.
Okay, so he saw, but what I'm saying is he said that to you before you guys even had parked.
Right.
Okay, you remember when he said that, what kind of car it was in, XXX?
No, he was walking. XXX was walking.
Okay, so he was walking into the store?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, was a yes?
Yes.
Okay. Now, before you guys actually park at Riva Motorsports, who had guns in the car, or start to tell me about that. Tell me who had guns.
I think, if I'm not mistaken, all three of them had guns.
Okay, well, let's start. And again, this is the part where you got to be 100% truthful. How do you, when you say I think, which ones do you definitely know had guns?
Trey and Boatwright.
Okay, what did Trey have?
Trey had a handgun, some type of handgun.
Could you tell, was it a revolver or an automatic?
I think a revolver.
Okay, that's got the round thing like the cowboy gun. When was the first time you saw that gun? When
it was finna take effect.
When the robbery was about to happen? Did you know he had it when he got into the car at your house?
I don't even think they had nothing. I think it was at Chuck's house.
Well, if you think, why do you think that?
Because I probably would have seen it, but I didn't see it. I didn't see nothing.
But when they were at your house before you left to go to Chucky's, did you see him with any guns?
Oh, they could have had it then. I don't know.
Well, the one gun we're going to talk about with Boatwright's pretty big, so you would have seen it.
Yeah.
All right. What kind of gun did Boatwright have?
Something like a small, real small.
Okay, well, like that, like a rifle or a handgun?
A rifle.
Okay, I'm gonna bring in some pictures. Do you know, as far as the caliber? Let's go back to Trey. Do you know the caliber of the gun he had? How about the caliber of the gun that Boatwright had? No. Do you know anything about guns in particular?
Not really.
All right, you said you thought all three of them. What kind of gun do you think Chucky had?
Probably a handgun too. I never actually seen him with a gun.
Okay.
But I just assumed.
Okay, but when you're at either, you didn't see Trey or Boatwright at your house with a gun. Did you see any of the guns when you were at Chucky's house before you guys loaded up to go over to Riva?
Just one. I only seen Trey gun.
Okay, and why did you see that? Did he have it out? I mean, how did you see that?
I think he had it out.
Okay, keep on saying I think, man. Either you know or you don't know.
I'm almost sure. I think he had it out.
Okay, so you guys going into Riva, you're still driving. Chucky says there's XXX. He sees him walking. What happens from there?
I mean, we was already going there anyway, so we still go on about our business. And then Chuck see, I think that had to be him, because I think that's the same car that he has. And I was like, yeah. And then they tell me to go in. They said go in and see if that's him.
Okay, who's saying that?
I think Trey said it.
Okay, you go with the I think. You're not sure. I mean, if it is, it is. If you think it is, it is. But you keep every time you say I think.
Trey told.
Okay, all right. So Trey said you go in. Then who goes in?
Me and Chucky go in.
Okay, and as soon as you go in, obviously we've seen on the video what happens. What do you do once you go in?
I call Boatwright.
Okay, and do you have Boatwright saved in your phone, or do you just know his number off the hat?
I know his number off the. I had his number saved. I think.
Yeah, because we never got your phone, if you remember. We'll talk about that in a little bit. All right, so you go in, and what do you tell Boatwright on the phone?
I see. Yeah, that is him. That is him.
Okay. And what do you guys do when you're in the store? You make the phone call to Boatwright. You say it's definitely XXX. You guys go make the purchase.
Yeah, that's it. We don't say nothing else.
And then what do you do?
Go back to the car.
Okay.
We sit in the car for a second. You know, they're talking about it.
What are they saying?
Chuck is telling them to get him. Basically.
When you say to get him to rob him?
Yeah, get him to rob him. And I'm like, man, I don't know about y'all, but I just can't. I'm on video, and they're like, that's not a good idea. I'm gonna get in trouble for that because I know I'm on video.
Right. What are they gonna rob him for?
I guess it's jury.
I guess, or you know?
Well, it's jury.
Every time you say I think or I guess, man, again, I kind of can tell you, you know exactly what they were gonna rob him for. You just don't want to say it, so you gotta stop guessing and stop thinking. All right. So, what kind of jewelry were they talking about taking from him? Bracelet, necklace, rings?
Yeah.
All of the above or one of the above?
Pretty sure all of them.
Did you see any jewelry on him when you were in the store?
Only seen his necklace.
All right, what would the necklace look like?
Can't remember that.
Okay, thick, thin?
Yeah, it was kind of thick.
Metal, medallion on it? You don't know? Okay. All right, so you guys sitting in that car for about 10 minutes in the parking lot.
I don't know if it's 10
Who else, well, I'm telling you, who else was saying anything about getting him other than Chucky?
Trey.
Okay, did they start to do anything to get ready to get him?
Yeah, Boatwright pulled out a gun.
Okay, and that's which gun is that? The rifle?
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else they did getting ready?
Not right there, they move. Whenever they move, you know.
Okay, so they moved to the other spots.
Yeah, and then that's when they put on their masks.
Okay, what kind of mask did the Boatwright have? Like
some all black mask.
Okay, but like Chucky's was like what they call neoprene.
I don't know what they call.
Was Boatwright's different from his, or was it like a ski cap, or was it something different looking?
How a ski cap is.
It's like what you wear on your head. You know how everybody wears that rolled up?
Oh no, it was like Chucky's.
So it was a full face mask.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you pulled that other spot. What happens from there?
They wait on him.
Okay. What happens is when they see him?
Chucky cuts him off, and they both get out and rob him.
Okay. Can you see actually, because the door's open, who fires the shot?
Yeah. Matter of fact, I could. Yeah. Boatwright fired the shot.
Okay. How many shots do you think you fired?
Can't tell that.
More than one?
Yeah, it was definitely more than one.
Okay, and could you see what Trey was doing while that was all going on?
I think Trey tried to grab his necklace.
Okay.
And he ended up running around the car, going inside the car and grabbing the bag.
Okay, what kind of bag was it?
Louis Vuitton.
Louis Vuitton, a big one? Small one?
Kind of small.
How much? So. Okay. All right, and what happens after they get the bag and they shoot him? What do?
They run back into the car, he drive off. He drives straight to my house, and Chucky catches an Uber.
Okay. So Chucky catches an Uber from your house. Did you see the Uber pick him up?
No.
Okay. Did he use his phone to do the Uber, or
I'm not sure.
Okay.
But that's what he told me, so I'm catching an Uber.
Okay, but he went to your house originally.
No.
Now, did you guys look in the bag on the way down from Pompano?
No.
Okay, so who had the bag in their possession when you got to your house?
Trey.
Trey? All right, so Chucky left before anybody went in the bag?
No. He left after everything got dispersed.
Okay, so what was in the bag?
Money.
How much?
50,000.
50,000. What kind of stacks were we in?
10,000.
Okay, they had the bank bands on them?
Yes, sir. Yes.
All right, what was the split? Everybody get an even split, or somebody get more than anybody else?
Of course, I got the less.
What'd you get?
5.
5. What did Chucky get? I gotta take notes or I'll forget this.
It was whatever. I take my 5 out.
So 45, the rest got it?
Yeah.
So was that 15 each? I was never a mathematician.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you argue with him about getting less money?
No.
All right. Anything else in the bag?
Some of his IDs, bank stuff.
Okay. No jewelry, no drugs, no nothing like that. How about the key to the fob? What do they call it? The fob that was in there for his car?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So they all stay at your house. How long does Boatwright and Trey stay at your house after Chucky leaves?
Not that long.
Okay. When they left, who took the guns?
Sorry about the thing, but Boatwright and Trey took the guns.
Okay, so Chucky left with whatever he had. So when they got to your house, Boatwright and Trey still had the guns, including that big or that small machine gun looking thing. All right. When they left, how did they leave? On foot or in a car?
They left in that car.
Okay, they left in the journey. Do you know where they went? Okay. But they didn't leave no guns back at your house? No? Okay. Before you guys started moving the journey around and got into that car wreck, did everybody change their clothes?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, because I saw you had some like a red shirt on and white pants or yellow, beige pants. Where'd they get their change of clothes from? At your house?
Yeah, because my little brother was the same size.
Same size. All right. Do you remember what clothing at Riva Motorsports Boatwright had on?
It was all black, I guess.
Oh, if you don't remember, that's fine. Black. You remember what he changed into at your brother's house or at your house? Okay. How about Trey? You remember what he was wearing at Riva?
Trey was wearing just some type of sweatpants.
Okay.
And a black t-shirt.
You remember what color the sweatpants were?
I think it was dark gray.
Okay. And do you remember what he changed into?
Some some like blue jeans,
okay.
White t-shirt.
Okay. And those were all your brother's things?
No, Trey actually had leftover clothes at my house a time before.
Okay, so Trey had clothing there. The other stuff the Boatwright changed into was your brother's stuff?
Yeah.
Okay, because I think we recovered the baseball cap at your house.
Hat.
The camouflage?
Yeah, that's my hat.
Okay, but that's what Boatwright was wearing when he was moving the car back and forth. Who was driving the journey when it hit the car at 31st?
I think Wilson was.
Trey was. And what seat were you in, you remember?
I was in the passenger.
Okay. And Boatwright was in the car too?
Yeah.
But at that point, Chucky had already gone, right?
Yeah, Chucky was already gone.
Okay. Do you have any idea where the guns went to, like the rifle and everything? Do you have any idea? Okay, after this all happened, some of these things I'm going to ask you I already know about. You took a trip to see your sister, Jasmine. Mm-hmm. Who went with you?
Boatwright.
Okay, how'd you make that trip? How'd you make that trip? Car or bus?
Car.
What car?
I drove to, it was a Lincoln.
Okay, whose Lincoln was it?
My dad.
the one who likes me so much? All right. How many, you do it like all one night day, or you went to a motel, didn't you?
Yeah, I went to a motel.
All right, so who else was all three of you there, or just you and Boatwright?
It was all three of us at first, and then Newsom left.
Where did he leave? What city?
He said he was going to West Palm Beach.
Okay. You remember what city you stayed at?
Fort Pierce.
Fort Pierce. And do you remember what motel you stayed at?
La Quinta.
La Quinta?
Yeah.
All right, you got up to Jasmine's house. How long did you stay up there?
Not that long.
Well, 1 day, 2 day, 3 day?
It was like in and out.
Okay. And you both came back, you and Bo, right?
No.
Who came back?
Just him.
So you stayed up there the whole time? Okay. So you only went up to your sister's house once you stayed?
Not at her house though.
Okay, but same
Yeah.
city. Where we caught you, where we arrested you. How did he get back? In the Lincoln?
The bus. He called the bus.
So your daddy's Lincoln stayed up there in Georgia?
No, the Lincoln never came. Someone drove us there.
Oh, okay.
And I let them take the car.
Well, who drove you?
So,
I don't want to get him in trouble. I just want to see how truthful you are. Who drove you?
it's a bum.
A bum?
Yeah.
A bum take the car back?
It's one of my dad's friends. I just told him to take the car.
Oh, so was it your dad's friend? Okay. You don't know his name though?
They call him B, that's all I know.
Okay. All right, at Chucky's house, do you know of any place he used to hide his guns or his money or anything? Where would he keep his stuff? Okay, because you're assuming the way you're telling the story that the guns were probably at Chucky's house when you all decided to go over to Riva. So where would he keep the guns? He had kids in the house, so does he have some kind of hiding spot or something?
I don't know.
I'm just asking you. Up in the roof? Anything like that? Okay. All right, obviously we saw all the pictures of you flashing the money and stuff like that. Was that your money or their money you were flashing in the pictures?
Some of both.
Okay. All right, as a reference to this, I can't think of... Yeah, well, you can ask him. I'm gonna let him ask you. Is that all right?
When you said it was definitely XXX in the car, did you know they were going to rob him? Is that the reason they asked?
When they asked me...
When you went into the store and you came back out and said, that's definitely XXX, do you know what was the reason they...
Oh, this is the guy who was part of robbing the rapper with the dreadlocks with that was an I-8 they had that where his Cody blew a kiss at ex mom. Wow, this is that interrogation. I keep hearing him say XXX, but I wouldn't. There's no way I was thinking like the rapper. I'm thinking like they didn't want to say his name. And now it just dawned on me, that's the rapper.
They wanted to know. Did you know they were going to rob him?
Not at the moment, but once I told him and I seen him like getting ready basically, then yeah. But it wasn't no plan, that wasn't planned or nothing. Okay,
so after they shoot him and they get back in the car and you guys are driving to Chucky's, tell me the discussion, what's said. I mean, you guys just, not you, but they just shot someone.
It's basically me that's talking.
Okay, what were you saying?
We fucked up. Y'all just got me like a life sentence probably.
Okay, did Bo Wright say anything?
Nah, I guess he was in shock, I guess. I don't know.
How about the others? Did they say anything? Anything at all? Tell me any discussion between Riva and Chucky's.
Wait, what was I'm leaving there?
No, they don't go to Chucky's, they go to his house.
Okay, so from Riva to your house. Tell me how far a ride is that?
What is that about?
Riva's like way up Sample almost, and he's down at the FP&L down there at the Driftwood.
Okay, so you guys had to talk about something.
It was basically me telling them how we just fucked up. Like I'm finna go to jail for the rest of my life. And they're like, you'll be all right. It's not gonna happen to you. You're all right. Just shut up.
Did they know they had shot him?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm not really sure. I don't know if they knew, but I heard shots. I
know you heard the shots, but did anybody say, yeah, I shot him? Did they know that they actually hit him?
No.
Well, I mean, later on they knew because everybody was going on their phones to check the news, like, to see what happened.
He's talking about...
No, I know.
In the car, so let me just...
No problem. You got any idea where those guns are now? I mean, Trey stayed out for a long time, so... Did you have any communication with them at all? Now, I mean, obviously your dad told you I was looking for you. before I got your phone records. And we already kind of talked about it. You just didn't want to come in, but.
How do I get out of here? My keys here.
I should just have him bring my keys back to me. Hold on 1 second.
Chris here.
What?
There.
Well, you walk in, can't you?
Well, it's gonna be locked.
You had a few what questions? Oh, these chairs are so uncomfortable.
Really? Why can't y'all do a little better than this?
Because they don't want people.
Fall asleep?
No, because we've actually had people try to disassemble them, like the ones that are bolted together, and try to hurt themselves with the parts.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to hurt yourself with a plastic chair.
Yeah, if you hit somebody, you're gonna hurt them. So.
Well, no, I mean, like I said, like anything that you look at that's comfortable, there's screws and, you can break them and disassemble them. Unfortunately, every once in a while somebody tries to do some harm to themselves in these rooms. So, you think anything else we haven't asked you on that particular case? What'd you do with your money?
I tried to buy a car, but it didn't work out.
I know I saw you trying to buy a used car, but what'd you do with it then? If you couldn't buy a car, what'd you do with it?
They actually took the money from me.
Who did?
The person who asked me to buy a car from me,
They stole it from you?
basically.
Okay, what kind of car were you trying to buy?
Mustang,
What year?
2017.
Was it a dealership or a person who ripped you off?
Person. It wasn't a dealership. Person.
Wow. So you gave him the money as like a down payment and he never gave you the car?
I ain't never getting the rest of the money.
What about the other guys? You know what they spent their money on?
Well, Chucky spent it. I know he bought a bracelet.
Yeah. What about Boatwright? You know what he did with his money?
He wasn't really spending no money.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is some of it's got to be hid somewhere. When you all broke it up, what'd you do with the Gucci or the Louis Vuitton bag?
They did something with it. I stayed home until it was.
What they took it with them?
Yeah.
How about all the bands that were on the money? Where did they go?
Took them with them.
All right.
I stayed until it was time to get close to the time to return the car. But I told them I was not driving the car no more.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with them because I knew she was going to get mad while they're driving the car. I need one with license. So I'll go with them.
Now, here's the problem. You're saying that you're sitting in the car, and then all of a sudden these guys are going to go out and do this. They had masks, they had gloves. Okay, so prior to going and doing this,
I don't think they had no gloves.
okay, they had masks. They gotta be putting them on. They gotta be saying something.
I told you they put them on.
Okay, but what are they saying?
We finna get them.
Tell me what they said.
We're gonna get them. That's it.
Who?
XSA.
No, but who's saying it?
Who's saying it?
Trey and Boatwright.
Okay, now Trey, in the video, he's like backing up because he almost got shot by Boatwright. So doesn't Trey get in the car? Does he say anything when he gets back in the car, like you almost fucking shot me, anything like that?
Yeah, he said that.
Okay, that's what I'm asking you. What was said in the car?
It was like as soon as he got in the car, he said that.
What did he say?
I thought you almost shot me. Something like that.
And who did he say that to?
Boatwright.
And what Boatwright say to him after that?
No, I ain't shoot you. Something like that. No, I ain't shoot you. Something.
Did you see Trey kind of falling back in the car?
He was just grabbing the bag and going. I ain't seen him fall or nothing.
Okay. Tell me what happened with everything that was in the bag. You got the money.
I just kind of asked him. He said they took the Louis Vuitton bag with them, and all the money wrappers with them, and everything was in the bag. He says he doesn't know what happened.
Yeah, the fob, the ID.
The fall or something.
That's the thing that starts the car nowadays,
Oh,
like
yeah.
this thing. It's not like that, but it's like, you know, how
Yeah, yeah.
you don't have to put the key in the ignition.
Yeah, they took that.
They took everything that was in the bag and you have no idea where they went with it.
Okay, you just been involved in a homicide with 3 other guys. Okay, this is going to be a big event in your life, right? Who'd you tell? You had to have said something to someone
My dad.
about this. And who else? I mean, you're not going to believe what happened. Who'd you tell?
For my dad.
Girlfriend? Anybody else?
Yeah, but I told my dad everything that happened. My girl, I told her a little bit, nothing too. That's why I ain't tell nobody. My mom don't even, I didn't even tell my mom.
You know, we did a search warrant on your house, you knew that, right? Your mom tell you we did a search warrant on your house?
No.
When you went up to Georgia? Is your dad gonna cooperate? For you?
I haven't spoken to my dad since I've been in jail.
Not even about him getting stopped in your car or your truck?
Is that your stepdad or your dad? Who was
My
that?
dad.
That's your dad.
That's Robert the third. You're the 4th, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Robert Allen the 3rd.
He told me my dad got pulled. I didn't know when you asked me what I said, I didn't know, right?
Yeah, he didn't know that his dad had gotten pulled.
No, but again, if your dad doesn't hang up on me this time, he's gonna tell me the whole story you just told me.
Sure.
After you find out XXS is dead, tell me discussions you had with these guys. Anything at all?
We finna go down for murder.
No, tell me what was said.
Not too much of nothing, really. Everybody was like in shock. Besides Chucky, he was not really shocked. He didn't really care. But I didn't really want to talk to nobody after that. It was just, I just went on with the flow.
Well, they weren't in too much shock because Chucky was dancing with the money.
That's what I said. Chucky wasn't in shock. He didn't really care. Yes, it ain't dawned on him until y'all came and got him.
Think anything else?
I don't know. Wait a second.
Didn't get any jewelry from the guy?
No.
But they had no idea what was in that bag until they got the bag out. And the only reason they even knew he was in is they saw him walking into the store on foot. Crazy question, because I know they're going to ask, why didn't you just get out of the damn car while you were sitting in the parking lot? If they get ready to do the...
I mean, I don't know if they're going to shoot me. I mean, they already committed.
Yeah, but they're your buddies, so they're probably going to shoot you. They're just going to let you walk away.
Who knows?
Well, why do you think they gave you $5,000?
They really didn't want to give me nothing.
Yeah.
But,
Well, how did it happen? You got it.
huh?
Did you talk him into it, or?
No, it just was like, no, we ain't gonna, Chucky was like, we ain't gonna give him nothing, bro. He ain't had nothing to do with it. And I was like, I'm gonna not get this man involved now. That's what Trey was saying.
And you don't know what happened to the guns, the bag? Who took them?
Trey wanted board. I told him.
Yeah, no, when you walked out, I asked him.
He was here when you told me.
No, he walked out. I walked out, trust me. So. All right, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna go back and talk to Mr. Lowe real quick, and then we'll back in, we'll talk to you a little bit more, all right? You can sit here with Mr. Lewis. We'll leave the door open.
Yes, please.
Can't get out though, all the doors are locked, Mr. Lewis.
That's fine, as long as that one stays open, I'll be good.
Never let know your weaknesses, Mike.
Yeah,
You're
I know.
claustrophobic.
You just need to be cognizant of your conversation.
Yeah, we understand, everything's recorded. Yeah, everything's recorded. So.
It's like the more I tell you, just think I'm wrong. The more I tell you, you still think I'm wrong.
No, this is what they do. They're cops and they're gonna pressure you to get as much detail as they can. It's just part of it.
I can't give them stuff I don't know.
That's right, and you can't make stuff up. You tell them what you know. Tell them what you know. You don't know, you don't know. But they're gonna test you. They have information, they're gonna test you to see that you're telling the truth. So that's why it's important you tell the truth. On even little stuff.
I can get moved.
We'll talk about that when we're done here, yeah. Yeah, I know it's hard where you're at, I understand.
I don't get to talk to my family.
I understand.
Come on, 1 hour a day.
We'll talk to them. But like I said, they put you in PC because they think it's for your own protection. But if you're not worried or concerned that anybody's going to do anything to you in jail, then there's no reason to keep you in PC. Just to keep you separate from the other 3 guys.
Right.
But they're all in PC in the main jail too, so I don't know why they couldn't move you to one of the other jails. But you're regular. So we'll make those requests there. 3 guys. I'll do it.
Come on, 1 hour a day.
We'll talk to them. But like I said, they put you in PC because they think it's for your own protection. But if you're not worried or concerned that anybody's going to do anything to you in jail, then there's no reason to keep you in PC. Just to keep you separate from the other 3 guys.
Right.
But they're all in PC in the main jail too, so I don't know what.
And they all were in PC.
They couldn't move you to one of the other jails, but you're regular. So we'll make those requests there. Bye-bye.
Oh yeah, the lawyer say he said the only thing you just don't keep in contact with your client. But I defended you. I said, well, he's anytime I call him, for the most part, he answers.
Well, I mean, I don't know where that's coming from or why somebody would do that. Again, he's looking out for his client, and his son and his client, so. But that's not a problem. Do what's best for you. You got to do what's best for you, not what's best for somebody else, okay? That's why it's important you tell the truth.
Oh, the lawyer wanted me to come. I mean, the lawyer came so I can talk to him about the case, and then he can tell his father what's going on. Basically.
Man, that's not right. I mean, he shouldn't be doing that, to be honest with you. I wouldn't go and try to talk to his client in the jail. That's not good. So. But, I mean, you don't want to talk to anybody about this unless I'm sitting there. Okay? I mean, if you want to go hire your own lawyer other than me, that's fine too. But don't be talking to anybody, certainly somebody that's representing a co-defendant or knows somebody representing a co-defendant, because I don't think they're looking out for your interest.
Well, that's it. What do you think? All righty. Where are you going?
I'm not going. Just sitting breathing, walking around.
Calm down. All right, we got to go over some more things because here's the issues that, obviously, again, if you work this out, you're going to have to sit up there and convince a jury that everything you're saying is 100%. And even little details like when he was asking what was being said between you, you gotta kind of remember everything they were saying. And, well, hold on, let me finish. Because one thing that we know, I hate being interrupted. Anyways, first off, let's go back to the guns and the hoodies, and forget about Chucky's mask, because you already told me why Chucky bought his mask. Why are these guys carrying around those guns when you all are just driving over to Riva Motors? I mean, what's...
I'm not going to specifically say it was just for... It could have been for something else.
Okay, but what could it have been for? They're going to go to the gun range? They're looking for somebody to rob?
They ain't going to the gun range.
Well, tell me, come on, this is you can't, don't make me guess.
It was somebody else that they were going to rob.
Who was that? Just anybody?
I don't know.
What kind of guys are they? Just waiting, just carry their guns with them in case they see somebody good?
I don't know.
Well, they're your friends, not mine.
I know that, but I don't really know. I don't know what kind of guys they look for.
Were they all wearing the hoodies?
No, they didn't have no hoodies.
Okay, but they were wearing the hoodies when XXX got robbed.
I'm saying they didn't. You saying the mask?
No, but I'm talking about the hoodies.
Oh, no,
were they
no.
wearing the hoodies when
No.
they left your house?
No,
So the hoodies were where?
I guess at Chuck's house.
Okay, so again, when being a 60-year-old white guy, you're loading up with guns and you're loading up with hoodies.
They didn't load. They didn't load up with no guns. I didn't see them put in no guns.
Okay, but they're taking hoodies from Chucky's house.
Only gun I could see was Trayvon's gun.
Okay, but they're getting hoodies, right? It's how many degrees out? 90 degrees plus?
Well, I was supposed to question it. I don't know that.
Well, what do you think they were getting ready to do?
How am I supposed to know? I don't know.
I don't know. You've been living in the streets your whole life, just like I have. If guys get in the car and got a bunch of hoodies.
It's like you trying to push me to say something that I don't know.
I don't want you to push nothing. I want you to explain to the little old lady in the jury who's listening to you, who's going to say, hold on. They go over to Chucky's house, and all of a sudden now they're taking hoodies with them? Why are they taking hoodies with them? Were they going to go rob somebody? Okay.
I mean, they could. I didn't pay attention to that. I know I ain't pay attention.
Are they robbing kind of guys?
I wouldn't say that.
Let me ask you this. When you left Chucky's house, were you specifically headed for Riva?
Yes.
You didn't do any surveillance of anybody, all that?
No.
Nothing at all?
No.
No discussion whatsoever of any other victims that they may have tried to rob between Chucky's house and Riva?
Or that they were planning on doing and got sidetracked because they saw XXX?
No, I was supposed to go to my girl's house, but I didn't make it to that.
Okay. When they see XXX and you get inside with Chucky and you get on the phone, are they already talking about robbing them then? What are they? What's the purpose for?
He just said, all right.
He just said what?
All right.
Okay, but why did they want you to confirm it was XXX?
Because they thought Chucky was lying.
Oh, okay. Who else did you call when you were in Riva? Did you call anybody else?
I think my girl, that's it.
Okay, and did Boatwright call you back as well as you called him?
I don't think he answered the first time.
Okay.
And then I think that's when he called back.
All right, is the first time when they start talking about robbing XXX when you get back to the car and sit, or is you and Chucky talking about it while you're inside Riva?
We're not talking about it when we're in Riva.
Okay, is anybody
when we get in the car?
Okay, is anybody talking about it on the phone with you, like Boatwright?
No.
Okay. All right, so you get back into the car in the first time while you're still in the parking lot.
Right.
Where are the hoodies at? Do you remember? Were they just?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Boatwright had his on already.
Yeah.
And Trey was putting on his.
Okay. And
I don't even think Trey had a hoodie.
Okay. As far as the mask, did they use the mask that Chucky bought, or did they have other masks?
They had other masks.
All right. Did they use the mask that Chucky bought too, or?
I don't think so.
Okay, so they had their own mask?
I said they had their own. I'm not sure.
Here's the problem that I have. Chucky says he's got jewelry and he says we're going to take it. Whatever words he says. You come back in the car, one of them's putting a mask on,
No,
one of them's
they don't put the mask on until they move the car.
All right, they're getting hoodies. So the only person in that, well, out of 4 people in that car that doesn't know that they're going to rob XXX is you.
I didn't say that.
You didn't?
Didn't I say when we got back in the car, that's when I realized they were going to rob him? Didn't I say that?
That's when they started planning.
Okay, prior to that, they didn't say anything about robbing XXX.
No, they didn't know.
As you're walking, who's in the, Chucky's in the store with you?
Yeah.
When as you guys are walking out, you and Chucky, what's he saying to you?
He didn't say nothing.
Nothing. So
I think he was talking about a bike.
Okay, so tell me the first time you realize they're going to rob XXX. What's that?
When we get back in the car.
And how do you realize they're going to rob him?
They say it.
Who?
They say it. Trey and Boatwright said it.
What do they say?
We're going to get him.
And what does Chucky say?
Chucky was pushing them to get him.
Okay, so Trey and Boatwright, we're gonna get him. As they're saying, we're gonna get him.
Okay, Chuck come in. He was like, I told you that was him. He was like, what y'all gonna do?
So this is what happens when people are not held accountable. Like Jewish people don't hold Jewish people accountable when they decide who's Semitic and who's not, right? The older ones. Like now, some of the younger Jewish people saying, yeah, the older ones got this little racist thing going on. You know, they starting to hold themselves accountable now. But when people are victimized, they usually don't like to blame each other. And that's some sick, psychotic mental illness going on. So Black people went through something in America. We don't want to blame each other. Women of all went through something. They don't want to blame each other. The gay community been through some trauma, discrimination. They don't want to blame. So nobody holds each other accountable. Victims that group up don't hold each other accountable, even when they're wrong, when they're in the wrong. So when you call them out in their wrongdoings, they will attack you like, and they'll play the victim. So when Hillary Clinton said super predators, these guys are by definition that. These guys are super predators. And this is who she was talking about. She made it very clear who she was talking about. She was talking about guys like this who will kill on a drop of a dime very senselessly. She was talking about people like that. And you dumb Negroes came out and said she's a racist. Yeah, that got to be called something when people are traumatized and they believe they just stick together no matter what. So everybody does it, and then we try to pick and choose who can't do it and who should do it. It's sad, man. It's it makes people a piece of shit.
They said we're gonna get him.
Okay, we're gonna get him, and what are they doing as they're saying we're gonna get him?
Nothing.
They put masks on? Do you see the guns?
Okay, but this isn't, what he's saying is this, they moved twice.
I understand that.
In the first parking lot, they don't put the mask on until the second spot is when they start putting the stuff on. So in the first spot, they're talking about it, but they haven't started gearing up.
Right.
Okay, then you tell them, man, I'm on video in there.
Right.
I mean, what else do you say to them? Anything else?
What else am I supposed to say? There's nothing else to say. They already commit. That's what they finna do.
And what do they say to you when you say, man, well, how about Chucky? Chucky's on video.
Chucky said we moved. They're not gonna. He thinking y'all are not gonna. I'm like, all right, whatever.
No, I'm asking you, what was said?
No, Chucky,
I'm sorry.
Did he think the video camera went that far out?
Right.
He thought.
I saw the video, so yeah.
Okay, but when he moved to the second spot, he didn't think he was still on video.
Right.
So Chucky was like, you know. But, all right. It takes you days to get up to Jasmine's house.
Well,
when do you leave for Jasmine's house?
I leave maybe like a couple days after Chucky goes to jail.
All right. So you guys get together where you talk about it, like laying low,
we just got together. No, matter of fact, I think it was the second day after he went to jail. The second day we left, yeah.
Okay, so 2 days after he went to jail is when you left?
Yeah.
Do all of you who are still out there know that he went to jail?
Yeah.
And what's the discussion about that? You worried about him snitching or anything?
Yeah, definitely. I said I know him next. I told him I know him next.
Okay.
Because I'm on video. I know.
Did you see you knew about your picture in the paper?
I ain't figured that out till way later.
Okay. So when they're all laying low in Boatwright, does anybody say anything about what happened to all the stuff that you guys took from XXX?
I ain't actually. I just was trying to get away.
All right, but there's no way in hell anything was left at your house still, the credit cards? All right, well, other than going back to the journey, why did Chucky need a vehicle? Just
I'm not sure.
Was it to do dirty business with, or?
Pretty much, probably, yeah.
Well, what kind of dirty business? Robbery or dope?
I don't know. I know this.
All right, no, we gotta leave.
Don't. I got my keys now, so you can walk.
Yeah. I'll feel better now.
They sell drugs.
Say it again?
I said they sell the drugs, but I ain't expect that.
Okay, what about that Shots 26 crap? You know that?
That's just a saying.
Okay, but I'm just saying that's no street gang crap.
Not really.
I'm just asking. All right, so you think Chucky just needed a vehicle because he was doing drugs and stuff? Or did he need it because he was getting ready to do a robbery?
I don't really know.
Okay.
Like I said, I got it the night before, so.
Okay.
And another thing about these street niggas is that some of these guys be on drugs more than you can believe. Like your own friends be heavy on drugs and you just don't know. You don't know your boy's straight up crackhead because he's doing well hiding it and getting money to support it. So this is why they do these wild crimes and implicate your stupid ass. You're doing 30, 40 years behind your homie who did not rob or have a beef with certain people. They need their fix and they need help. And they got you believing there's a whole different narrative why this play is about to happen. But the whole time he's just a junkie.
I may have missed this. After Chucky gets arrested first, correct?
Yeah.
Do you have any conversation with Boatwright and Trey after Chucky gets arrested?
We're going down. That's why there's no constant, like, you get what I'm saying? Everyone's just like, you know, looking crazy now. And I'm just like, man, I know I'm next.
Okay. And he said he took the $5,000, he tried to buy a car, and the guy ripped him off for his share of it. He knows Chucky brought a bracelet, which that's the only thing he knows. He doesn't know what Boatwright spent his money on. Did you?
Probably clothes, probably.
All right. Did you ever go shopping with all those guys afterwards when they were buying all the shoes and stuff?
No.
Did you go shopping?
No.
Because I thought in the hotel room I saw when you took the one picture there was all kinds of new shoes on the bed.
That was an old pair of shoes.
Okay, just wondering. So all your $5,000 you lost to the car deal. And who was the one who talked the group into letting you get some money out of it? Which one of them?
I think Trey. Trey or Boatwright, one of them.
Okay.
They ain't really. It wasn't no really talking into like that. Just like he was there, you might as well give him something like that.
Mr. Lewis, do you have anything?
No. I'm just trying to think. I know. You know, again, you're just one last time. You go in, they just ask you to confirm it's XXX, you don't know why. You get back to the first spot, that's when the plan starts to develop that they're going to do the robbery.
Right.
They don't start gearing up till you move from the parking lot to across the street, and that's when they start gearing up to do it.
Right.
And, you know, as far as where everything went afterwards, you don't know where it went. How about the stuff that they changed into at your house? The clothing that they took off and they put on your brother's clothes. You know where that clothing went?
Wherever they went.
So they took their clothing with them when they left, wearing your brother's clothes?
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I'd like to do.
See, because the car moved a couple times.
I just had an idea. If you got a kid like 12 years to about 17, 19, you guys should watch this with them. Like, I don't even care if they're not in the streets. Like, they need to just learn how if they're not in the streets, they can see how street dudes behave. And if they're like kind of like not in the streets, but they hang around guys in the streets, they should watch this. They should see how easily they could be caught up in something that they're not a part of. And the only way out of it is to snitch, is to the only way out of it is to tell on the entire crew. Otherwise, you'll be charged. Just, you know, the cops gonna lock up everybody. They don't, it's your job to prove you're not, you wasn't with it the whole time. But they're gonna charge you with everybody. They're gonna, if they can, they're gonna lock up as many of y'all as possible. 20, 50, 100 of y'all. It's your job to prove that you had nothing to do with it, or you played a minimum role, whatever. But this should be watched with your, or if you're mentoring somebody, you're got a nephew you hang out with, you should take some time to watch something like this. You know, can't be football all damn day.
While I was home, as you can see, they went in driftwood and all that, but it was waiting until it was time to turn the car back in. But I told them I wasn't driving the car anymore. They would have to drive it.
Okay.
But I would get in the car because I have license and she's gonna bug out if she don't see me.
Okay.
The reason I keep asking you of discussions prior afterwards in the car, after you get home, is because, like Detective Curcio said, the little old lady that's sitting on the jury, if this comes to fruition, you get a deal. If you blurt out something that was said by one of them, and you haven't told us, well, wait a minute, you didn't tell them that.
Right.
Okay, that's why it's so important to remember what was said.
Right.
Okay, so what I'd like to do is have the two of us step out and think about that. The exact wording that was said. What was said prior to going in there? What was said in the drive? You need to think about this stuff, because if all of a sudden you remember something during the trial, they're going to shove it up ours and your rear end. Well, wait a minute, you didn't tell Detective Curcio that. That's why you need to remember, try to remember what was said. Who said what? Like all of a sudden when I came back in here just now, you remembered that Boatwright and Trey said we're going to get him.
I said that from the get-go. Didn't I say that from the get-go?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, you're not using the exact words. You remember any of the exact words they were using? I mean, because, let's be honest, you guys talk street a little bit. Do you remember exactly what they said?
No, I mean, all I know is like a bit, like, not really like, it wasn't no full-fledged conversation. It wasn't one of those. It was just like, I do remember Trey getting back in the car. He said, you almost shot me. He was like, nah, I ain't almost shoot you or something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was like, no, I had this or something like that.
After they found out in the news that they shot him and killed him, was anybody showing any remorse out of it?
Yeah, Boatwright.
Boatwright was upset?
Not really. He just was like, he couldn't believe it.
What about Trey?
Trey just Trey. He just acting, I guess. I don't know.
And you said Chucky didn't care because...
He was just, as you can see, he was just acting like it was just another day.
Okay. All right, I'm trying to, like I said, I think what they're trying to get is any exact quotes, because if when you kind of tell me, let's get them.
And here's the thing with these animals: when they get away with murder, they become more cold-blooded, and you have a King Von in your hands at some point. And these other animals, this is what happens when they get away with it. Or they remain on the streets too long after a cold-blooded murder like that. It's like less. It's like it takes less to make them commit another violent crime like that. You dig? Like they wanted a large sum of cash from the rapper. You kind of get that. Like that's how most robberies are even in play. Like it's the goal is to get a lot of money. You don't really rob for just $100 or a couple $100. You usually rob for like something like you was trying to get like $70K. Like, so that robbery, you would see that as that plays along the lines of like a robbery. You're trying to get a lot of money. But when you get away with a cold-blooded murder like that, the stakes become lower and lower and lower for why you're murdered. And now it'll get so low, somebody just staring at you too long will be enough to just,
But if you say, okay, we're going to jack them, if you just want the exact quotes they were saying, if you remember.
It was like just like that.
Okay, but you don't remember the exact quotes. I mean, it was intended. You knew what I'm going to get them meant.
Yeah, we finna get them.
Okay.
Boatwright never bragged about shooting him afterwards? Nothing?
I don't remember bragging.
Did he say why he shot him?
I think he was fighting back, or something like that. They were tussling or something like that.
What do you remember what he said? Well, I mean, why he shot him?
I don't know the exact words he said, but I know he said it was tussling.
Who?
But he didn't know if he shot him. He didn't know until he shot him until it hit the news or whatever.
Okay.
Because, you know what, you're right. Chucky asked him, why did he shoot?
Okay.
Chucky asked, why did you shoot? And he said he was tussling.
Tussling? Is that the word?
Yeah,
tussling.
Not
touching, tussling.
Yeah, it's like a half wrestling.
Right, okay.
Okay, so that was the conversation with Boatwright?
Boatwright.
Chucky and Boatwright.
Yeah.
Chucky asked him, why did you shoot? And he says he was tussling with me?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, things like that is very important that you remember. Conversations like that.
All right, well, let's go back, take a 5-second break. You want us to tell you what jug means? You know what jug means?
No, what?
That's to stab somebody. Ask your dad. What do you know? You millennial.
They're a different generation.
This way, Tim.
So I'm going to take a little break and then we're going to talk about that second issue. The one that they think that you might have some involvement in. And you just tell truth, man. Tell the truth about it. If you know about it, tell them what you know about it. If you weren't there, you weren't there. If you were there, you better tell them. But,
I don't know what area you're talking about.
well, let's see. Let's see if they're going to give you a lot more specifics than what I know. Okay? And then you go from there. But again, it's important that you tell them the truth. If you do know something about it, you damn sure better tell them.
I got a
I don't understand why do we have to do this today. This second, man. I don't.
Well, we have to do what? As to what they're supposed to what day?
No, I'm talking about this whole other thing. I don't.
like he's
Because
busy.
it's important.
Like he's busy. You in prison or jail?
I think you may have involvement or knowledge, so.
But you
And
already
you
told
better be
me.
telling the truth. Oh. They want to hear it from you. They're going to give you the specifics, and then you either know about it or you don't know about it. And if you know about it, you better tell them.
Probably gonna miss my visitation. Probably gonna miss my visitation.
Wait, this is a little bit more
I
important.
know that.
This dude is talking about missing visitation. That's why he's like somebody, brother, baby daddy, son, best friend is dead in a senseless murder, and he's only in jail because of that, and he's talking about he's gonna miss visitation. I mean, and the thing is, Stu, why do we even, Stu, I'm trying to tell you, man, believe me when I say this. I don't give a damn who you are to me. If you're part of a senseless murder, I'm the one person you can strike off your visiting list. I will never come visit you. Okay? If you're selling drugs, you could forget about me as a writing. If you do something like that, bro, I got friends who did time. They'll tell you. They wrote me. I never wrote back. You know what I mean? Yeah, trust me, man. They home now, and I talked to them like nothing happened. Bro, I do not support that, man. I will not be supportive.
But unbiased,
Yeah.
you realize his intelligent level, that he has a problem.
Right.
He cannot answer simple questions, and he's lying because he doesn't remember anything that happened in the car. He got $5,000 and he lost it trying to buy a car.
Right.
They killed tension for nothing because they didn't get nothing out of it. How much money they got for the chair? 20,000?
I think they got I heard $70K. I'm not sure, but it's like something like that. Because he was trying to buy a car.
And he lost the money. So he's going to spend the rest of his life. How much time did this fool get? Because he got time.
So the title says Robert Allen tells all and gets the best deal ever. So maybe he didn't get time. I don't know. Or maybe he got little to nothing. I don't know, because he's laying it all out. He's on camera and other guys on camera, but they're not the killers. So he's given the whole play. So maybe, I don't know what type, maybe doing polite time,
Yeah.
But let's see. I'm gonna speed up a little bit. Let's see if it still makes. If it's still.
When you finish look for the sentence, not play that way.
Huh?
When they got sentenced, and you look at the big fool face, the one with the dreads or the fat looking one, that got a lot of time.
Yeah.
Play the sentences after this.
You kind of like muffled out. I couldn't really hear you.
Play when they got sentenced. When
Oh.
they got the time. After this,
Oh,
after this.
yeah, okay, hold on. I think it's this one right here.
Mr. Newsom, you, sir, are a perfect example of why we have in this state a felony murder rule. I'm pretty sure, having sat through the trial, that you did not wake up that morning and say to yourself, I'm going to go kill somebody today, or I'm going to go and hook up with people who will murder someone. But you did go for an armed robbery. And what happens is that when you take a firearm and you rob somebody, you're telling the world, I'm going to take something that doesn't belong to me by force. And I've got deadly force. And I'm willing to use that deadly force to be able to achieve my goals. And even if your intent at that moment was only to rob and not to kill, who can say that the death of the victim is not a predictable and foreseeable outcome of arming yourself and confronting the person? That's why we have the felony murder rule. You are a textbook case. During the trial, at one point, you lashed out at Robert Allen for being a snitch. I think your anger is misplaced. If you have any anger about what's happening here today and what will happen to you for the rest of your life, beyond the anger that you should have with yourself, perhaps your anger should be directed behind you, at your co-defendants, the ones who selected the target in this case, and the one who turned a robbery into a murder. They're the ones that you can thank for your predicament beyond your own actions. Trayvon Newsom, a jury of your peers having found you guilty of the crime of murder in the first degree with a firearm, and robbery with a deadly weapon, a firearm. This court now sentences you on count 1 to life in Florida State Prison with a 10-year minimum mandatory and credit for 1,704 days already served. On count 2, I will sentence you to life in Florida State Prison with a 10-year minimum mandatory and credit for 1,704.
Yeah, it's like you might have a seizure in that chair. Nigga, you getting life, you stupid nigga. Yeah, does that register only, Stu, does that sentence or the possibility of something like that only register when they're sitting there in shackles? Like,
no, life is not the rest of your life, you know. Life is so much years.
Well, how many years is that?
Yeah, life is not the rest of your life.
How many years is it?
It's like 20 or 15 years. A life sentence is not till you die.
Well, it should need to be.
But if that allow the sentence to serve consecutively, we're looking at a minimum of 20 years apart.
Because it's robbery too, right?
Right. You got minimum 10 years for one, minimum 10 years. So he's not eligible for parole until the next 20 years, really. Just like what's a life sentence? There's two different lives. Life and then life without the possibility of parole. Life without the possibility of parole is the rest of your life.
So it says for at least 30 years.
Yeah, so he got at least 30 years. But then that's a minimum of 10 years.
85% of 25, 30 years.
Right.
All right, let me play.
704 days already served. The two sentences will run concurrent with each other. There are standard court costs of prosecution, which can be reduced to a civil lien. You have 30 days to appeal.
So they make it run concurrently.
Williams.
So he's the minimum of 10 years if he's lucky.
Why we have a law of principles in this state.
But the reason why it only get that
You
amount
bear
of
the
time,
responsibility for your collective actions. It was you who picked the.
Got it? What happened?
the reason why, is if it was a blonde or blue-eyed girl,
All right, I got you.
he will get life without parole.
Right. Wait.
No question.
And you know what's crazy? That could be seen as an incentive for niggas just like they're gonna commit a heinous crime like that. It's like
Yeah,
just keep going after blacks because you won't the black life ain't worth that much.
What kind of predator Hillary called them again?
Super predators.
Super predators. When you say that to a dude like Unk, him get very emotional when you call him super predator.
Right.
But him himself was a super predator.
Right.
Him himself was a super predator. Anybody who preys on their own is predator.
Right. Yeah.
And these young dudes are not sensible.
Yeah, I mean, like, look at Tory Lanez. He got 10 years, and he's a rapper. that came across like he don't like. At least it appears like he don't. He came across $70,000, a few times in his career, and he still did some stupid,
Target in this case. You went inside Riva Motorsports. Now, while you may not have thoughts, without your actions, the way someone behaves in court that I can look at. And I can tell you this court is shocked by your behavior.
But he didn't shoot her.
Killing someone.
The glass cutter.
To be seen dancing around.
Huh?
Right? The thing about it is that these rappers don't understand. If you're going to a party, you have to carry a gun. At this level, the parties that you're supposed to be going to, the money that you have, it's supposed to be 5-star restaurants and upscale parties. You're not supposed to be at the back of any bar shooting dance. Negroes have to make appointments to see you. You think anybody can roll up on Jay-Z and on 50 Cent? No, you have to make appointments to see those dudes. Continue, please.
Which one? This one?
Yeah, that one.
Visitation. Who's coming? You don't know. This is no five-home shot. This is a joke.
That's his lawyer, right? I'm not sure if that's a public defender or like it sounds like it. You like tell it all, say everything. Like it sounds like that might be a public defender.
So you still think you got a baby coming? Is that what's going on? When's it due?
And you see that? He got a baby coming. Yeah. And these guys never fall short of a woman. Oh, Stu, I got something for y'all. I mean, it's crazy, yo. These women are ass. Nah, I'll play it after this.
Oh. She came to court that day.
Yeah. I would think she's got to be at least 5 or 6 months pregnant.
She's about close to 5, yeah.
Like 4 more months, so like January, February. You don't have any kids?
Yeah, they all got girls. Guarantee that.
Guardian of the hallway.
It's me.
All right, last little things here. Relax.
Yes.
All right, you're in the first parking spot. You're here. You guys have parked in Riva, and you said something about Chucky saw his car, XXX's car. How far away did you guys park from his car? XXX's car.
I want to say maybe right next door, I think.
All right, and was there anything said about that, or just Chucky did that on his own?
Chucky did that on his own.
All right, so Chucky actually, when you first saw him walking in, then he saw the car. You said Chucky had seen him in the car before.
No, he didn't see him in the car.
But he's seen him driving that car before, or you recognized him?
Right.
Okay. When you're in the first parking lot, when you guys are when they're talking about it, and they haven't started gearing up yet, are they talking about how they're going to do it? In other words, are they going to block the car in?
Yeah, like that.
Well, what are they saying?
Chucky said, I'm gonna block the car and y'all just get out. They was like, all right.
Okay. All right, so did Chucky ask you to do anything?
No.
Like, look out for us, man? See the police or anything like that? Okay. So the whole time that was going on, you were just sitting there? Yes? Okay.
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now, when they got into the car originally, going back to Chucky's house, and they got these guns, I mean, again, are they carrying any bags or anything? I mean, you had to see this fucking rifle.
Like I said, I don't know when they could have put it in the car. I didn't see the rifle.
Okay. But you saw Trey's gun.
Yeah. In the house, I don't even know if he had, I didn't know for sure if he had it in
When
the
you
car.
saw it in the house, did he take it out of somewhere? Did he have it in his waistband, his pocket?
On his waist.
Okay, so he had it in his waistband?
Yeah.
What color was it?
I think it was black.
Okay. And you think it was a revolver?
Yeah.
With a round thing?
Right.
All right. Have you ever seen Chucky with any kind of guns? Okay, how old? How long ago?
A couple months later.
You ever see the one with the gold on it?
Yeah, I seen that.
What's gold on it, so I know what you're talking about?
The trigger and the pin.
Okay, so the firing pin and the trigger's gold. What kind of gun is that? A revolver or? All right. Do you think he had that with him that day, or you don't know?
I'm not sure.
Does he like to carry that gun with him?
Not really.
How long has he had that gun?
Quite a while. Not that long. Not that long, but.
Okay, but you've seen him with that gun before. All right. So when they get in, they don't have no bags. So how they brought the rifle in, you don't know.
I don't even know if they had a bag.
Okay, I'm just saying you didn't see no bags.
No, I didn't see that.
And you don't know how they brought the rifle in.
They could have bought it in while we was in the house. Or anything. I don't really know.
Okay. Well,
But I see the guns. I see them.
Okay. You know, you're saying guns, so you saw them when you're at Riva.
Right.
You never saw how they got into the car.
Right.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you this. When they get back in the car with the Louis Vuitton bag, who's got the bag? Who's carrying it?
Trey.
So it's in the back seat between you and Trey?
Yeah.
Who opens the bag?
No one opened it at the time.
Okay.
He hands it to Boatwright.
Okay. Does Boatwright open it then?
No, because Trey told him don't open it.
Why is that?
I don't know. He told him don't open it.
And Trey, you didn't see Trey open it or anything? Why? I mean, I don't understand why Trey would say don't open it.
I don't know. I mean, I guess because it was just a shooting. I guess he was just worried about getting away. But he's like, don't open it, bro. Don't open it. Don't open it. I don't know.
When was the first time it got opened? At your house?
I was in my house.
All right, who opened it at your house?
Boatwright.
And tell me what Boatwright said when he opens the bag. There's $50,000 in there. What's he say?
He's like, oh shit, like oh shit. And then he started dispersing it. And then Chucky like, hold on, he ain't do nothing. And he was like, man, that man was done.
What after you leave the motorcycle place, the Riva, are you looking to see if there's any cops coming or any discussion about, you know, there's a cop car? Tell me to what?
It was like, y'all don't see the Chucky, like, y'all see the police? And everybody was like, no, I'm good.
All right, after you guys got into hit and run in the journey and everybody took off running, did you guys ever meet up after that hit and run?
Yeah.
Where was that at?
I think in Dillon.
Okay. Do you remember somebody going back to the police, to the hit and run scene and say, okay, did you guys talk about doing that? Or he just did it on his own?
No, he talked about it.
And why did you decide to do that?
Because he had license. He also has license.
I know, but were you worried that the police knew the description of the car?
They wasn't worried about that.
They weren't worried about that?
Yeah, because Chuck said that the camera wouldn't see him in the cut.
Okay, so that's why you moved to the second spot. And before you moved to that second spot, and again, I'm just repeating this so I understand it, you're saying while you're in the parking lot doing that plan, and Chuck said he was going to cut off the car and those guys could get out with the guns.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Any help you can give on finding any of this shit? The credit cards, the bag. You didn't give the bag to no girl to get some moo-moo.
Nah, like moo-moo.
Nookie. Loving. No?
Nah, he didn't do that.
You have no idea how to get any of this stuff back. And you don't know what they did with the guns. They didn't bring them up to Georgia, did they? So when Boatwright went up to Georgia with y'all, he went up there with the money from the proceeds?
Yeah, a little bit of clothes, not much.
Okay. All right. I'm good. Let me, one last time.
I asked the same question.
Because they want specific answers, okay? And they're just, they're testing you against what they know, against what you know to see how truthful you're being. They just want to make sure you're 100% truthful. It's the way they do things. Don't take offense to it, okay? Also, if they ask you the same question 10 times, if you answer it differently, then that is an indication that you're not telling the truth. If you tell the same story every time, it's more likely that they believe that you are telling the truth. So they'll ask you the same question 10 different ways to see if you answer it differently, see if you're trying to make anything up. So it's just the way cops do it.
You know that he's lying, right? Look at him. He cannot look anybody in the face while he's talking. He's looking away.
That one of the lawyers.
Huh?
That
No,
guy.
when the policeman talking to him.
Okay.
It's hard to say. Usually how it works is that if we enter into an agreement with them and then they end up listing you as a witness, then this would become what we call discovery. And it would be on the public. Not in the public, but the other defendants would know about it. Their lawyers would know about it. So.
Yeah, him no want snitch. He's afraid to call a snitch.
Yeah, right.
That's why I'm making up stuff. That's why I'm not looking at the police.
All right.
That's why I'm
Couple more
saying
questions. When you guys decided, you and Boatwright and Trey, to go wherever you were going, what city did Trey get out in again?
Fort Pierce.
Fort Pierce? Trey, I'm talking about.
Right.
Okay, and you stayed until La Quinta.
Right.
You and Boatwright.
Right.
Why were you guys leaving?
Why were we leaving from Fort Pierce?
Yeah. No, why were you leaving from Broward County? Why were you heading north?
Because I knew I was in trouble.
Okay.
He just
Did they know they were in trouble?
No.
So you were leaving town because you knew you were in trouble?
Yeah.
Do you know if they had any of their guns with them? That was no.
No.
Okay. And you got up to Jasmine's house. How long do you think Boatwright stayed at Jasmine's house before you came back?
I'm gonna say like 3 to 4 days probably.
Okay, and where's the bus? You said you took a bus back?
Yeah.
Where's the bus station? Is that up in Eastman?
I don't know.
Who took him to the bus station?
My sister.
Okay, so Jasmine took him? So if I asked Jasmine's cooperative. So if I asked Jasmine, you don't know, does she have to take him a long ways, like to Savannah? Okay.
I ain't get that.
All right, while you guys are taking a long ride up to Georgia with the baser, are you guys talking about the case at all? Like where the baser would know about it?
No, I guess they didn't want to talk about it because of him.
All right, so there was no conversation, anything about laying low? Like you said, nobody was spending any money. Did you guys talk about, don't put no heat on yourself by spending any money? No. And by that time, you had already tried to buy the car and the Mustang, and you couldn't get it? Why did Trey get out of the car in Fort Pierce? I thought you said Palm Beach originally, but...
No, he was going to. That's where he was leaving from Fort Pierce to go to.
And who was he going to see?
Some girl. He said he was staying with the girl, but I don't think he ever made it to the girl. I don't think.
All right, so his whole plan was never to go all the way up to Georgia with you. He was just catching a ride as far as Palm Beach?
He said he wasn't getting caught with me.
Okay, so they were with you, but they weren't going to go all the way to Georgia with you. All right.
All right, hold on a second. He said he wasn't going to get caught with you?
Yeah, like basically, like he didn't want to be around me. If I was to go down, he didn't want to be around me.
Okay.
So it automatically put it as it was him.
Okay, so that's what I'm getting at. You guys did have some discussion about the incident. If he says to you, I don't want to be around you, why you? Why not Boatwright? I mean...
Because I was on video. I'm assuming.
How about Boatwright? Does he say anything like that?
He's just like, I'm not going to leave.
He said what?
He just said he wasn't going to leave me.
He wasn't going to leave you?
Yeah.
That's why he went to Georgia with you?
Mm-hmm.
But Trey, the reason he gets out in Fort Pierce because he didn't want to be around you because you say you're on video. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
They were concerned because you were on video and they were masked up, so they were less concerned for themselves.
Right.
But they knew you were. I think you said I'm next to go because you were on video.
And Chucky doesn't care.
At that time he didn't. I don't know about now, but at that time he didn't care.
I think we're missing any other conversations while you're taking that long drive to Georgia? When you guys stay in a motel, does the baser get his own motel room, or you guys stay with?
He stay at night and then leave early in the morning.
Okay, but I'm saying when you stopped at Fort Pierce and you're all in the room flashing the money.
Stayed there.
Okay, but he stayed with you in that room?
No, he left that same night.
Okay.
Do you guys? Was anybody watching TV to see if there was anything on TV or the news, anything like that?
Yeah, we watched TV, but we didn't really want to talk about it. It was just like looking at the facts, looking at everything. It was just like it's pretty much over with. Not them; they was thinking it was okay. Me, once Trey seen on the news.
Trey saw you on the news?
Yeah, Trey saw me on the news.
Okay, tell me how that comes about where he tells you he sees you on the news.
Nah, he just said I'm not gonna be caught around him. That's all he said.
Were you with him when you saw yourself on the news?
No.
Okay, so tell me this discussion.
Everybody's here with you. Next couple days we see Chucky on the news. Once we see him on the news,
he's lying. You realize it?
He see him and he's like, I'm telling them like I'm next. I know I'm next. If they got Chucky, that mean they know it's something with me too. He said, I'm not gonna be caught around you, man. I'm not gonna get caught around you because they're gonna automatically said I had something to do with it.
Okay, so but Trey said he did see you on the news?
Big, fat, sloppy punk, man.
Huh?
I said, not this big punk.
Yeah, but he's lying, and the police know that he's lying because him doing the simple interrogation where he asks the same question 10 times, and then you allow him to mix up himself. But because they want the evidence, they'll allow him to speak and speak until the truth come out. They
Yeah.
have all day, but he doesn't know that because he's a dumb fuck. Is that when you hear people talk and they disrespect the police has been around for how many years? Hundreds of years. You born fucking yesterday. How long you born 20 years? And the institution called police has been around for hundreds of years. Continue playing, dumb fuck.
I was looking for something in the background because about the.
He didn't see me yet.
Okay.
He didn't see me yet.
Did you guys ever talk about deleting anything off your phones, like that you knew each other kind of stuff, like get you out of my contacts and stuff? What'd you ever do with your phone, man? Your dad got it?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad gonna give it up?
I don't know if he still has it.
I don't know. He was supposed to get it to me, allegedly.
Did you go onto your phones to look for any news articles?
Yeah, I did.
You did, yeah? How about the other two?
I
don't know.
Did your dad know you're kind of trying to help things out now, or have you talked to your dad about it?
I haven't talked to him since I've been here.
Okay. Because if again, Mr. Lewis may want to see if we can get that phone, because we were, trying to get it at one point, just to, we're going to play real cooperative, just to see if there's anything on that phone that helps or hurt. Now you told your girlfriend a little bit. You said, what'd you tell your girlfriend?
Basically, I just asked her, has she been watching the news? Well, once she seen Chucky, she started asking about, because she knew I was with Chucky.
Okay. And what'd you tell her? Did you say I was with him?
Yeah.
All right. Did you just tell her what happened as far as who did what? Okay. Good. All right. We're getting our exercise anyway.
Coming back, right?
Of course we are.
Yeah. Okay.
Tomorrow, okay?
Where we're going? It's like you've been cross-examined on the witness stand already. You get that feeling? See, that's kind of questions they're going to ask. This don't make sense. That don't make sense. Why doesn't this make sense? I understand you're doing your best to try to tell them, but you're not really great on coming out with all of the details. You don't seem to remember them right away. But then, then when you get pressed, then you remember more. So it's okay. It's the way it normally happens. There's nothing.
You don't remember until you get pressed, and then you remember all of a sudden.
I think you're trying to tell the truth, and I think we believe that too. So.
As soon as we're done, go straight back. I'll go straight back.
Mm-hmm. Get in the jail, you don't be telling anybody what you're doing, who you're talking to, none of that. All right? There's no reason for anybody to know any of that.
In April of 2023, Daedric Williams, Trayvon Newsom, and Michael Boatwright were all found guilty of first-degree murder and armed robbery. Daedric Williams and Trayvon Newsom both received a life sentence for their roles in the murder, while Michael Boatwright, the trigger man, got 2 life sentences. Robert Allen took a plea deal. He testified against the other 3. He pleaded guilty to second-degree murder and received a 7-year prison sentence, and he was credited for the 5 years that he already spent in jail during the process. He should be released in 2025. Thank you so much for watching.
Hey, look at that. Hey, Stu, I said polite years, and he really was sentenced to 7 years. Yeah, I would love to see his cross-examination, man. Oh. Yeah, I'll check it out another time. Okay, now check this out. Check this out. You can't make this S up.
All right, guys. So this is what my lawyer.
Why are you asking these questions? These are weird questions.
Something say,
All right,
hey,
so spoiler alert, he caught her cheating. I won't play the whole thing. It's 10 minutes. He caught her cheating. All right. So now he confronting her live, whatever.
why is your phone face down or something like that? Or why with your ex?
Going through my phone, and why are you stop recording?
I don't have to stop recording.
Oh my gosh, you acting extra.
I hope Concrete listening in the chat, because watch her reason for cheating, bro. You cannot make this up, bro.
Man, he might as well leave. Just divorce. Secure word again.
What are you talking about?
This is from my lawyers.
Why are you really?
Yeah, just
You gotta be petty like that. Why are you recording?
so you're gonna gaslight me because you want to step on the marriage. Five years in this marriage, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, you wanna go fucking cheat.
I mean, you're always working all the time.
Yeah. So we got 6 minutes. I want you to see her body. Let's see. Let's see her body.
Been together for 5 years, and I found out that she's been cheating for the last 7 months. And so now, what I want to do is I want to confront her. Marriage. All right.
All right. So now look at her body.
Hey, babe. Yeah. You okay? Hey, so
So I just want to show she got nice. She's fit. So that's why she out there cheating. You finally get your woman to stay fit. She out there, you dig, popping it. Everybody else.
I got a question for you.
I'm gonna go back to where I was.
What? Oh, don't worry about it. I was just,
I mean, you're always working all the time anyway, so.
Women use that excuse a lot.
You go. You heard it?
I mean, you're always working all the time anyway, so.
Dude, you heard that?
Yeah, I heard it. Repeat it.
No
What
way.
step-
You wanna go fucking cheat.
I mean, you're always working all the time anyway, so.
Women use that excuse.
You heard her?
Yeah.
You're always working all the time anyway.
Where's the accountability?
Wait. But I want you to focus on the reason. You always at work. Now hold up. Archive that. So now this is, would you rather date a drug dealer, scammer, or 9-to-5 guy? So why do women hate Kevin Samuel so much when women sit there and say he's right? So that woman, that cheating woman, said you're always working. Now watch what they say. Now, a drug dealer, scammer, or 9-to-5 guy. All right. That's why I'd be like hilarious. And women say, I don't like Kevin Samuel. And Stu Pease, they don't like Kevin Samuel because most likely they are one of these women, bro. That's why.
No, but this is something I don't understand. If I'm working, if I come home and my house looks sloppy, I put out that woman. You have too much time for a dirty house.
I know that.
A dirty house means she do something that's with our time, or she just fucking around on you. Or somebody tell you that the children don't have any food and you're at home and you're not cooking. No.
All right. So I want to get to, now I ain't see this whole thing. I just seen a skit of with one woman in particular.
Y'all come in. That's fine. I am here. The camera's right here. To the camera. I am here with
Karen, Jojo, Chrissy, Steph, Grace, Maris, Lolo.
Where y'all from? Hey, bing bong. All right. So, in what order would you prefer dating someone, like a scammer, a drug dealer, or a regular 9-to-5 guy?
I think we all have the same answer, and we like a 9-to-5 with a little bit of scammer on the side.
He be multitasking. So why y'all leave the drug dealer out? Why is the drug dealer in last place?
Oh no, we don't want to go jail, nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm a no-no. You know.
Respect. What was wrong? Because they're blinking on him. Hey. No, I'm not gonna put my shit out. Safety first. All right, y'all be easy. New York in the building, man.
Nisha, Nyla Shay, Brazil, Jordan.
Where y'all from?
Enfield, North Carolina, 25. Washington, D.C., Bergen.
Hey, DMV in the building.
PG County.
I already know this one right here. This one right here giving me.
It's not showing on the screen. It's not showing on the screen.
Oh, shit. Why you didn't tell me? All right. So this one right here to the right, she's giving me. She want to scam her. This one right here.
Tony Birdie Wine, yeah. Salisbury 704.
All right, so keep it 100. You pursuing a guy, you dating a guy, whatever. What would you prefer? Put him in order. A scammer?
This chick right here, body tight, right here. She look decent. She look decent, but look at this one right here. Like, what are you doing with yourself? Are you
No, stop lying. None of those bitches look decent.
No, I'm talking about body. The body. They're look at his stomach. Or she like 21 years old. Like, when you're 21, 23, this is the best you're ever going to look. So if you got a gut already, you're done. I was saying, fit wise, these three are not bad. This one that's ridiculous.
Because
a drug dealer or a guy that works a 9 to 5.
I want a 9 to 5.
None of those bitches not pretty. Stop it.
So, well, you missed my judgment on beauty. I don't look at face when it comes to beauty. I look at body only. So for me, it's impossible to be ugly if you're fit, you got a nice body. Yeah, you could be pretty as hell all you want. If your body ain't tight, you're basically ugly to me. All right. So now look. So she said 9 to 5. I got a feeling this one at the end is gonna say scammer or drug dealer. That's what she's giving me.
5 because
Hold on, 9 to 5 first, 1 second.
1 second.
A scammer or the drug dealer?
Drug dealer.
Okay.
And then a scammer.
Why's the scammer last place?
Because they go to jail. They're the first ones to go to jail.
The scammers are?
Yeah.
All right, why 9 to 5 first?
Because I can't hold a nigga that's in jail.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it back with you. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I say a 9 to 5. I say a scammer before a drug dealer.
Why the scammer over drug dealer?
That's 2 so far. This one right here, she giving me scammer vibes number 1 or drug dealer, but definitely not 9 to 5.
Because that's where the money at.
Let's see if I'm good with knowing what a thought is.
Okay. Instant money. Go ahead. Be 100. All right, be 100. Go ahead.
No, because she said it. My sister said it like it's supposed to be 9 to 5. Nah, I might have to do Nisha. Scammer first.
I ain't mad at you.
Then the drug dealer. Because you know I feel like drug dealers go to jail too. Them niggas be getting locked up.
They be getting time.
Oh, God. Scammers be getting time too. But no funny, I don't like no thief. If you a thief, I feel like you broke.
Right.
But you know, so
You gotta watch your own shit right now.
But listen though, I done stole a pair of earrings. On God, that's the only thing I stole.
This is the part where usually I
Yeah, but why they even consider a drug dealer a scammer? Like I'd be like, yeah, I would never date it, you know. But again, like this is thought coaching. Like, you know what I mean? Like I don't want to date a thought. I mean, a drug dealer or a scammer. You know, just say that. Just like, nah, they're both in the same boat.
I'd say I'm Chris Hansen with this.
Yeah.
She out here telling us ain't answer what she's talking about. She's telling us. So look.
Let's see if I'm right.
So a scammer, she's like, God damn it, girl, I told you about this shit. Hey, look. So a scammer, drug dealer, and then a 9 to 5?
No.
What, 9 to 5 first?
9 to 5 first. Then scammer, then drug dealer.
Why the 9 to 5 first?
Because, you know, right now, I'm a small business owner. Like, I'm just starting my business, so I'm going to need that 9 to 5 to invest in my business. Right. So we need to be making it right on the same time right now so we can go up together and eventually be millionaires.
I love it.
I love it. I ain't gonna lie, like, to be honest, scammer, 9 to 5, then drug dealer.
Hey, Stu, I ain't never seen this one before, right? The one I'm looking for is later in the video. I think it might be this video. Hey, Stu, I didn't know this. I did not know this woman answer, bro. Well, I'll get that. What y'all thinking right now? I did not know her answer. That chicks, I said, I know my thoughts, man. I hope no ma'am is watching. I know my thoughts. I looked at all 4 of them and I said the one on the right, I guarantee you she gonna say scammer or drug dealer first. I know her thoughts, man. God damn, I'm good. I know her thoughts. So women, stop getting on me when I call women thoughts.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you a secret.
Huh?
I'm going to tell you something now. I'm going to tell you something. You see, when these girls come to Miami, and they come to South Beach,
they tell them what?
And they come to South Beach,
yeah,
they're lost because they're pretty in the city, you know. You're pretty in North Carolina. You're banging in North Carolina. But you see in Miami, or in Miami, no, baby, no.
So people just walk right past them.
No. Nobody not seeing those girls.
And this chick right here doing too much though. This one right here. Yo, get out the goddamn microphone, man.
I ain't gonna lie, like, to be honest, scammer, 9 to 5, then drug dealer. I fuck with scammers. Scammers cool. But just because of the time, like the place I'm at.
No. Look what she said, bro.
I fuck with scammers.
Yeah, now these are the same women that'll meet the scammer. Okay, she'll have a baby, right? And guess what? The scams caught up.
No,
they tried out. They're not making any money. So now the guy don't have a new scam.
All of them in their 20s now. And in your 20s, you can talk a lot of shit. But you see, as soon as they reach 35, they don't want the scammers anymore. They want a good dude.
No, but I was saying right now, and in her 20s when she went to scammer, this is gonna happen.
Yeah.
He's gonna get the scammer, he's gonna get her pregnant. Then his scams are gonna dry up. They're not working. They don't go on forever. They the law catches up. It's hard to make money. She need money to pay the bills and the kid and everything. And he ain't able to do that because the scam just ain't working. Like he on some polite stuff. He's begging everybody to send $2,000. Nobody's doing it. So now it's a fallout because now it's like, hey, I need the money. It's a fallout. Then she'll tell you, my baby dad's a deadbeat. It's like, yo, you prefer the scammer first. All right.
Right now in my life, I had a relationship and I took it serious and got my I swear.
Give him a chance.
That was my man.
You already had a platform. You should play.
Exactly.
What you say? Oh.
He didn't re-up scam on top of
The scammers like, you know what I'm saying? They like to take care of a bitch. I ain't never had no scammer now.
Really, nigga? Speaking into existence.
Ow. And my girl left.
Order a drug dealer, a scammer, or a regular.
I don't know if they always do this, but I seen one short. I'm looking for that wildebeest, and I hope it looked like he might have did a couple of these because I don't see her on this one. Yeah, I don't see her on this one, so he must have did a few. Let me try this one right here.
Maya.
Where y'all from?
Chicago. Chicago.
Welcome to Miami. If you dating a guy, put him in order. Would you prefer, if you were dating a guy, put him in order. Would you prefer to date a scammer, a drug dealer, or a regular 9-to-5 guy?
Drug dealer.
Then what?
Hey, look. This is in front of a girl right here. That's probably her niece or daughter. Yo, but they get mad when men do them a certain way. And by the way, and I gotta say them, all y'all, because the ones that's good, the ones that don't do this, you don't call out the ones like this. Y'all all together have the black girl magic. Y'all don't call each other out. Not enough.
Listen, in the conscious community, you can't call her out either. Because if you call her out, you're seen as an asshole for calling her out.
Oh yeah, now they made that clear. When they come in the chat, you seen them when they come on the panel. They make that very clear. Like we got
and if there are 2 more dudes on the panel or 3 more dudes, it's like they start keeping up. As soon as a black dude hear a girl voice.
Yeah, like dudes be thirsty to have women in the chat on a panel. It's nice to have women in the chat and the panel, but I ain't gonna thirst trap for it. I ain't gonna bend over backwards, and I'm not gonna suppress my opinion for that to happen. Now,
listen. I had a big conversation about accountability and the girl that Polite sexually assaulted, and I would say the mother has some accountability to bring in that asshole around the daughter. And people say that the mother is not accountable.
Right.
And I'm saying that if it was your daughter, and that bullshit happened, you would hold your ex-wife accountable.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
But nobody wants to say that. In this community, we talk the bullshit every day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see if I see it here. Damn, there's one girl says something. I wonder if there's another one out there. Like, you know, how sometimes one person do it and then other people do it.
Everybody's here but you.
So maybe it was another video besides his. Oh, I see. It's one right here. It's one right here. All right.
You know, one of the major problem is that because they're in a group, even when somebody was saying that they don't want a drug dealer, because the friend is with a drug dealer, they cannot say anything. So they act like, oh, no, you're not, oh, yes. Because oftentimes it's a drug dealer girlfriend paying for the trip.
Right.
Because these girls don't have shit. So the drug dealer, the one with the drug dealer boyfriend, she's paying for the trip.
Ah, God damn. All right, so it's definitely one of these right here. Look at this right here, bro. Why do they do this, man? They love to be around these dudes like this. What's the obsession with that, man?
With what?
Oh, the story, because there's a consistent.
Hold on. You didn't see the picture. All right, so
I need a drug dealer and then a scammer, then the 9 to 5. I want the scammer first.
okay, here it is, dude. This is the one right here. All right, yeah. Make sure you're ready. You still busy? Or what are you doing?
Yeah, no, I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
All right, at least just watch her and it right here. Now you heard her reason for why she cheat.
I mean, you're always working all the time anyway, so.
You're always working all the time. Now watch this.
And then a scammer, then the 9 to 5.
Okay, you see now she want the drug dealer and scammers. No 9 to 5. Watch this hood rat thought right here.
I want the scammer.
And by the way, look at this gut that's poking out right here. Yeah, her gut is just poking out, man.
I need a drug dealer.
Look at that shit right there. She could barely poke a button her pants. Like, God damn, but you want to be a hot girl though.
And then a scammer, then the 9 to 5. I want the scammer first, then the drug dealer, then the 9 to 5.
1, 2, and 3.
Scammer.
Oh man, she didn't explain. That was whack. He didn't let her explain the rundown. Wait, that might just been an intro. Hold on, but this is the guy though. Okay, here we are still.
Well, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
All right, still get ready.
Drug dealer, then fuck the 9 to 5. I want the scammer first.
Yeah, this is not even like look how ugly these chickens are. Like, these are not beautiful women, by the way.
Then the drug dealer, then the 9 to 5.
They like the fast money over here.
Listen.
Because the fast money niggas, they got time. They can take you out Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday,
But
Friday.
you just complain when the
only take you out on the weekends.
Now you heard that. Corey's right on the money. So this wife say he's always working. This hood rat just said because the drug dealer is always accessible. So when women come home, bro, when these women come home, they want you there like a puppy.
No, they want the dick. They want the dick.
Right, but that's still you. They want you there like a puppy. They when they come home, they want to see you and the puppy together all the time. You know, they don't want a guy that's going, got his own stuff. He got a handle. No, when I come home, you be there for whatever reason. For whatever reason.
Why should I want the guy with the stuff in order? Why should I want that guy? When that guy don't ride around in a stolen car. Why should I want that guy? You plain man. What that guy can do. That guy, if she tell that guy that she want a $3,000 bag, he's going to say, really?
Right.
But the drug dealer is going to say, okay, mommy, I'll give you a $3,000 bag. That's all she gets from him now. She get that bag. She never get nothing else more than some dick. But it is what it is. It is what it is. If you want that, you'll get that. But
Oh, yeah.
that's what we want in our community.
But here's the problem: they want it, they get it, and then they complain, and then they say all black men are like that. Oh my god!
I'd say the same thing too. Because all black men that they want are like that.
June 18, 2018, talking about the day before, where
Look, you think they want a working Negro? Hell no.
Right.
You think they want a working Negro? They're not telling that they want a working Negro. That bitch should say, no, don't want nobody who working.
Nope. You working? You're the corn.
What's the red hair rapper? What's her name? The most ratchet rapper about now?
Glorilla? Oh, no, Sexy Red.
Sexy Red and Gorilla. Those are the stars in our community now. Talking about eating ass, to the funkiest.
Glorilla. I'm just happy that they're not like they like always complain about this. If you're gonna have a ratchet woman out there in front of pushed out in black society, at least have one that looks like she be in black society. Like Nicki Minaj and Cardi B, like the women that look like that, you never ever like. Matter of fact, look at the women that they just interviewed on the streets just now. You didn't see one Nicki Minaj lookalike or Cardi B, but you seen a hella host of Glorilla and Sexy
Yeah,
Red.
they look like Glorilla.
Right.
Why do you think they wear all of these hairs and stuff? Because it's they want to look like the community. They want. The problem is that the hair business relies on insecurity.
Right.
You know that, right?
Yep.
Relies on our people insecurities.
Yep.
That these women are insecure and they need the hair to make them feel good. Because you put a gorilla-looking girl in a Nicki Minaj wig, and she thinks that she look like Nicki Minaj.
Right. Oh yeah, nah, definitely. She look in that mirror, and all she sees is the hair that looks just like Nicki Minaj, and the rest of it, she just implants Nicki Minaj's face on top of hers. Like her face, she don't even see. She's like a vampire. You know how vampires don't see themselves in the mirror? When she put that wig on, she don't see her face. She see the hair, and then she imagine Nicki Minaj right there.
Yeah. She see Nicki Minaj and Cardi B.
Yeah, because I always say, listen, lady, I would rather you bald-headed but in shape than with that wig like Nicki Minaj, but fat like that. I'd rather have you bald-headed with tattoos on your head, but a nice body than a fat, overweight woman with a wig and lashes.
Yeah. They want to look like Nicki Minaj.
And the crazy thing is when they put the wig on, like they some of them really feel like they transformed into Nicki Minaj.
Yeah. You talk to them and say, oh, I'm Nicki Minaj. Yeah, they tell you that they feel like Nicki Minaj.
Oh, Take a look at this. Take a look at this. You see my screen?
Yeah.
What does that say at the bottom?
A woman best route to marry the 1%.
No, man. Read it and as it says it. It says, yeah, you're busy and tied up. It says, you mentioned it live. It says a woman's best route to the top 1% is to marry rich. Research shows. So now this is unfortunate. I'm not bragging and saying, I'm not bragging or, using this. I'm just using the facts. It says this.
No. Yeah. Then it's true. It's true.
Yeah. So
it's not true work. Most women become millionaires through divorce.
Yeah, let me read this real fast because last time Revolutionary Me was in the chat and she was mad at me in high school and she threw a temper tantrum and over the facts. Like again, like they rather us not talking. It's almost, and I'm saying all women. It's almost not all women, but women. It's just a women's issue. It's almost like the white supremacists during the civil rights movement. Like they just wanted blacks to be quiet and stop complaining. Like to stop complaining at what's going on, just accept it. And they called Dr. King trouble and the likes of him troublemakers. These women are calling people like Kevin Samuel, myself, you troublemakers. We're starting trouble. Okay. So check this out. It says, now this is unfortunate. It says the glass ceiling is firmly intact among America's wealthiest 1%. Women earn enough on their own to qualify for 1% status in only 1 in 20 elite households, 1 in 20, according to new research in American Sociological Review. That gap hasn't narrowed in over 20 years. Women, here's your unfortunate reality. Revolutionary Me and whoever else, you gotta accept this or reject it. But that's just gonna be personal. A woman's best shot at reaching 1% status is not through a high-paying job, Stu, or advanced education. So all that, we're the most educated, that's great.
Now, explain to me what 1 in 20 mean. 1 in 20 mean 5 in 100. 95% of 1%ers are male, not female, are male generated. That out of the 1%ers, 95% of them are male generated. Males are responsible for that family becoming 1%.
Right.
Only 5% females are responsible for that family becoming 1%. So when people talking about I'm a boss bitch, how many boss bitches are there really? And we're not talking about white, black, and everybody alone. We're not talking about black people alone. We're talking about everybody. So all right, let's look at it this way. How many black women you think in that 5%?
Very little.
Yeah. I would go as far to say they're not responsible for not even 1%.
Huh?
I would go that far.
Wait, say it again.
I would go far as much as say, of the 1% rich, of the 1%ers, black women are not responsible for 1%. But Kevin Samuel just telling them that. Kevin Samuel just telling them that. I don't agree with everything, but some things I can't disagree with.
Yeah, these said those girls don't even find a working nigga in the hood. So they have no choice but to to date a drug dealer and a scammer. Hey, that's probably
No, but let's be honest. Let's be honest. If you live in Philly, I'm not talking about New Jersey, and I'm not talking about New York. But if you live in Philly and you have a household income of $80,000 a year, between you and your husband, you make $80,000 a year. In Philly, you live in good. In Philly, you can live very good on 80,000. In many cities in America, $80,000 household income is good income. Not in Miami, not in New York, not in LA, but in many other cities. You can afford to drive a nice car. That's what, $7,000 a month. You can afford, you pay your mortgage $2,000 a month. You still have $5,000. You pay the 2-car payment $1,200 a month. You pay the electricity, the food, call that the next $2,000. You still have $2,000 left. You can afford to live well in most cities. You can't afford to buy the bullshit though. You can't afford to run up the credit card. You can't afford to go buy the same bullshit every day. But you can live well. Am I lying?
Yeah. I mean, no, you're right.
In North Carolina, you can live good. In South Carolina, you can live good. But what we do is that we buy a bag of bullshit. We follow fashion. We don't have a style. Look at the pictures of the girl issue. Everybody have on the same shitty flip-flops with the fur on top of it. Because in their city, they think that look good.
All right, so now
Where's Oscar? Oscar should have jumped on,
yeah, he was here during the interrogation. So hold up, let me finish reading the article.
Yeah.
A woman's best shot at reaching 1% status is not through a high-paying job or advanced education, okay, but rather by marrying a man with good income prospects. So, ladies, you should be encouraging your men to like do great and become that boss guy. That's your chance. Research has said, in contrast, watch this. Men's chances at reaching 1% status are closely associated with career and educational achievements. So it's actually the opposite. So while women out there, not saying it's wrong, but you need to know what's realistic. You're out there with the education and the jobs, but the likeliness of you being rich is like slim to none. But if you was to push your man to do the same thing, now I'm not saying this is fair. I'm just saying that this is the reality.
No, but
if you encourage your man to do these things, you have a more probable chance of.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The last line I read, the woman best chance of reaching the 1% is of status is not through high paying job, but rather marrying a man with good income prospect. Yeah. When a white girl go to college, she don't primarily go for a degree. You know what she go to college for?
Husband.
A husband.
Good income prospects.
A husband. So the mere fact that he has a degree, especially in sciences and in STEM, he's getting gobbled up. Put yours, is a son or a daughter you have? Let's say when you have your sons,
right?
You send them to university and they do STEMs. The white girls are going to be all over them. The black girls not going to be interested in them because the black girls don't date college guys. The question is, if you ask them, would you date a guy in college? They would say, no, don't have any money, but they would date a scammer and a drug dealer. They're not going to date the guy in college who have the part-time job at McDonald's. They're not dating him. Look at that question on YouTube. Would you date a guy in college? They're not dating them. First thing, he's taking the bus.
Are you currently?
Oh yeah. You ain't gonna have that. You catching that bus.
Yeah, they're not taking the bus with him.
I was trying to look for something. Damn, I was trying to look for something. You said I had a video on it. I can't even remember what it was. All right. What's this right here?
Okay, so I know y'all wondering, like, where the hell is she? What does she have going on? Is she homeless? What's going on with my contract? I know I've been quiet for a minute, but I've literally been taking a sabbatical just to get my mind.
Oh, this one was Boss 304s that that had a lot of momentum, a lot of viral moments for her sauce. A lot of people were saying her stuff was good, but
No, she made it pink. She bought the same ranch and she used food dye and got it pink. And she repackaged it. The same ranch, the same taste bad ranch. I don't know how you guys like ranch.
I only like ranch. I don't like ranch either. I will only entertain ranch with celery. That's it. That's it. And I hardly ever eat celery. That's the only time I would tolerate ranch. He said she made it pink.
Yeah, she used food coloring to make it pink. And everybody knows, you know. And then she got a light-skinned black girl.
Oh yeah, you know that's over. You look. She got the Nicki Minaj look. Oh, it's over.
Yeah. So she have on the pink here, so everybody know. Look at her. Say, oh, she looks so beautiful in that pink wig.
Oh yeah.
Like a fucking bozo the clown.
Yeah, it's nothing like let's be real. Like, come on, like nothing about her is so far from this view. Nothing about her is attractive. Like her face is not that attractive at all. She don't have one of those faces like, wow. She don't have like you gotta switch the eyes and force her to be attractive.
Listen, she have the big tits that she have the Doja Cat breasts that almost catch her neighbor.
Yeah, those are long right there. You can tell that.
Right? But she's there and she's showing them off and she's showing off her pink wig. And everybody's saying, yay. But she have a pretty smile, you have to give her that.
Yeah. So do you know her story?
No, but she was in Pornch and OnlyFans.
Nah, she was selling this sauce and everybody's loving it. And
yeah, I said it earlier, the pink sauce. She bought the same ranch and she just added food color and made it pink.
Now, do you know how the contract got her?
Contract with who?
There's this white guy, an investor, came with a contract for a dumbass. And she signed the contract. You know, these boss hoes, right? They bosses.
Mm-hmm.
That bitch signed that contract, and see, the thing is, niggas be looking at Puffy, P. Diddy, they be looking at Don King, and get a white man straight pass. Like they think Bob Arum is an honest guy. Or these record labels be producers. Like the 360 deal didn't start with Puffy, P. Diddy. That shit started with one of these white guys, all right?
What you need to understand is this, you know. I will come to you and I will say, sign with me. And if you sign with me, you will get this. I will give you an upfront payment of $50,000.
Yeah.
Then there's more to come. For every million that we sell, you will get 5%, 3%, this, that, because I'm doing all of it. And we're going to sell millions. So when you're broke and never have a dollar, and somebody offer you $50,000, you're going to take that shit.
Wait. You got to add in this too. You broke, and you've been dreaming of this moment for 7 years. For 7 years, you've been dreaming of this moment. It finally came through to you. Because you got an entourage that raps too, right? But it only came to you. And by the way, Stu, you already told your peoples and family that you're going to meet with this exec. There's no way you can go home and say we ain't do a deal. You're talking shit. You're on social media. There's no way you can leave that office and say, nah, nothing happened. Now you back with the other bums.
Yeah. Because to you, everybody's a bum.
Yep. He run his mouth. I'm signed. You ain't signed. You hating. Or I'm going to be signed. You ain't signed. You hating.
Everybody's a bum. Everybody without $1 is a bum.
They go there. They sign that contract. That contract says any likeness of yours, any name all the names you got on file right now that we know of, ours.
Yeah, ours. Yeah, because she's a bum.
What's your other nicknames? PP, Ray? Yeah, give me all those names. That's all ours now. You can't use none of those to sell.
Yeah.
We're buying all them shits from you.
Your likeness is ours. So therefore, even if you step off, I say, oh, I'm stepping off. This contract don't make any sense. Yeah. You can't step off, bitch. But you can never use your likeness again.
Right.
We're not stopping you from doing anything.
Mm-hmm.
We're just telling you that everything that you have is ours.
Yeah, and the most important thing people got to realize is that these are people in the neighborhood that's in a crime-ridden neighborhood, poverty, low employment, and don't forget they've been doing it for 7 years, getting paid little to nothing, no public recognition. Their own city don't respect them. They look up them as bums, and they get this moment with that white executive guy. They cannot come home and say, "I did not get the job." They got to sign. Now you don't know now you at home don't know their details. So they don't come home and cap and act like they got a Drake deal. But
where's that dude? No, they can't. The likeness, I own that. I own the shit. I own your likeness. I own everything that you have. I own everything that you have.
Yep.
But that's what people don't understand.
You said she put food coloring in ranch?
Yes, food coloring. Look at her looking after it. Look at her making it. That's, yeah.
The vape shops. None of the shades were. Wait. What did he say? It's pink blocking me. He said none of the shades of pink were considered though. They're all they all different type of pinks. That's just popped back in. What's wrong with her sauce? Oh, so nothing wrong with her sauce. The problem was the contract she sold for her distributor, and also her attitude. She got a little buzz. She became trending. Her attitude is how because she's supposed to. Oh, let me just play it.
Together, get my kids stabilized, get my house stabilized, and get my business back in order.
I don't know. It's really a shame how TikTok fame and acknowledgement goes to these folks' heads. As you can see, the pink sauce lady is back. That's the woman who made ranch dressing pink and said that she was changing the world.
Yo, are you all right? I didn't know that. I thought you were just joking.
Yeah, she made it pink with food coloring.
Wait. Oh, wait. Hold. I thought the whole time I thought you were just playing around. Hold on. Wait a minute. Stop. Nah, I don't believe that. This chick sold pink ranch.
Right.
And people bought that.
Yeah.
Wait. All right. Wait. I thought you were joking the whole time. I ain't catch.
That's the woman who made ranch dressing pink and said that she was changing the world. Posted it all over.
Wait. Like, did the people know that when they bought it?
Yeah.
They knew they were buying pink ranch?
Yeah.
Ranch is that? Yeah, ranch ain't that good. Hold on. What? I cannot believe she actually just painted. Nah, it gotta be more. She added sugar in there. She added something to it, bro. I refuse to believe.
Anything to it?
What? What? No, no.
Acknowledgement goes to these folks' heads. As you can see, the pink sauce lady is back. That's the woman who made ranch dressing pink and said that she was changing the world. Posted it all over TikTok and had all the short bus shawties running wild over there until they ordered the sauce from her and it came in the mail.
No, ma'am.
Yeah,
No.
her packaging was awful too.
Look at this.
Yo, that was some old Ali Muhammad type packaging right there, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. What people don't understand is that presentation is more important than taste sometimes.
So she put in a Ziploc bag?
Yeah.
So she had no plan how she gonna ship it. Like she figured that shit out later.
No, she didn't want to spend money on containers. Because you have to understand, is that how Coca-Cola makes money is that the profit margin is small, But what they do, they sell millions of bottles a day.
Yeah.
But it didn't make any sense for her. She wanted to make like $10 off each bottle. And it don't work like that.
This chick sent in the mail a Ziploc bag from the dollar store, bro.
Right. She didn't even go and buy one of those.
She wasn't following any food safety guidelines, making these sauces out of her house.
All right, so everybody get mad at the FDA. So ask on all you guys. I hope you happy with this. And the funny thing is, I had to explain to somebody earlier that because a common sense to some pseudos is that they think the FDA actually produce and distribute products. And I have to educate them. I say, well, you clearly have never worked in a facility with FDA or USDA is present. I worked in both. The FDA only regulates that your product is consistent and non-toxic for public health, like things like that. It makes sure it's consistent and it's not going to poison the public. That's what the FDA role is. It's not to sell a product for you. They want to make sure you don't kill the public. You dig? And not just that. It's not just what you're swallowing. Again, people had never worked in one of those facilities. It's also our waste, what we throw away. We're not allowed to put so much. Come out of here. You know that? Come. Yeah, you're not allowed to put but so much in the drain, in the air. You're not allowed to expose so much toxins in the air. Yes, the FDA regulates that too. What goes in the drain and what goes in the air and what goes in the trash, which means the air, basically. All right. Hold on, Stu. Let me make this juice for him. Come.
Get me up now.
Yeah, so this woman, so people hate the FDA so much, they get fooled by these Ali Muhammads. So this woman is allowed to go ahead and just prepare pink sauce in her kitchen, bro. We don't know how her kitchen looks. Nobody regulates it ever. She is left to regulate her own kitchen, bro. Now, hey, Stu.
Yeah.
When she drops one of those bottles on the floor and it cracks and the pink sauce is going to flood, when it goes on the floor, you think she's going to mop all that shit up and throw it in trash?
You mad? You crazy? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What you talking about?
Huh?
That's her profit. You're playing with the girl money. Don't play with people
Right.
money like that.
Right. Right. She putting that thing in a new bottle, glass and all. Broken glass and all.
Why you playing with people money?
Yeah, she ain't taking a loss like that. Now, in real companies that's FDA regulated, that product is insured, and they're compensated for when things go like that, when things go to waste unexpectedly. That's all covered for.
Don't play with people money. That's her money you're playing with. You understand what you say? You don't play with people money like that. You go somewhere else with that.
Let me play.
Calling herself a chef, but didn't know the F and FDA stood for food.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. The pink sauce is not a medical product. The pink sauce don't control.
All right, so let me explain that because even pink lessons don't know this. So people don't know the difference between the USDA and the FDA. So although it stands for food, the food just simply means what can be put in your mouth. It doesn't mean burgers and onions. That's USDA. That's produce. So the FDA it regulates chemicals. Okay, chemicals.
FDA regulate everything over USDA. Anything that consume.
No, because I also worked in USDA facility. There's no FDA there.
Okay.
The USDA regulates produce.
Yeah.
Animals, things like that. Fish, eggs. The FDA regulates things you put in your mouth, on your skin. Is more so like chemicals, like more so chemicals, and the USDA is more so like things you're gonna find in a restaurant, like that. But also like chips would be regulated by FDA because sour cream. That's not sour cream. Like that's chemicals they put together. That's called batching, right? Or mixers, but it's back to chemicals. So anytime chemicals are being put together to produce a taste or a smell, that's FDA. But when the meat comes, the meat is what it is. If it's lamb, it's lamb. So that's USDA. Like you don't got to put together lamb. It's going to come as lamb. That's USDA. Lettuce is lettuce. Fish is fish. You dig? That's all USDA. But when you got to combine things to make glaze, that's FDA. Come. Okay. But I'm sure water. I don't know who regulates water. That's probably FDA because probably chemicals go in water. But that is a quick one. But if you're selling like food, I think USDA is going to be there, not FDA. Come.
Contribute to your health. I never said that.
You mean to tell me this lady is in her house cooking up some pink sauce and y'all buying it?
Yes, they bought it. Then she embarrassed herself over and over again on social media, went on this ridiculous wannabe.
And the thing is, like, she could have easily said something like this, but this is why, like, you need a man, or a partner to some degree. If you're gay, you need a woman. Like, you need somebody else, because they could have helped her out. They're asking for FDA. She could simply say, "Hey, when you go to a fish fry, that ain't FDA regulated. If you go to a cookout, and your uncle's cookout, that's not FDA regulated." So she could have played that down. Like, listen, when I become big, I'll have that type of money to go that route. But I'm in my kitchen, and she could have played that off like that. When Elma sells dinners, it's not FDA regulated. So you know what I mean. So that's kind of far fetched. So, but she could have played that one down if she wanted to.
Maury Povich, Dr. Phil, watched the show, didn't like it. The host wouldn't hold her accountable. He defended her and instead held the customer accountable that appeared on the show for complaining. I know, it was all so silly. She got to deal with the company that took over the manufacturing process. They put her sauce into Walmart and now she's been beefing with them.
So
her sauce made it to Walmart? Unbiased, go back. Her sauce was in Walmart?
Oh, I'm over here talking on mute. Yeah, I said that before. I said she signed a contract with a white distributor. And that's what happened. Because listen, you can buy any product and resell it. Like you can do that. I'm guessing because
you know that it's not that easy to get into Walmart.
Yeah, I know that. So that white guy had connection. But hold on, listen.
I know, it was all so silly. She got to deal with the company that took over the manufacturing process. They put her sauce into Walmart and now
Yeah. Yo, she's in Walmart like she owns the goddamn thing, yo. Look how she looking. Yo, she's in Walmart like that shit is flying off the shelves. Like, ma'am, relax.
So they took over the manufacturing.
Yeah. Yeah, because at the last video, she was messing up on ingredients, what's inside, because people wanted to know what's inside of it, so they won't get any allergens. And she her labels, it just all screwed up. This boss lady was just all screwed up. That's why I tell people, that I advise people, before you go ahead and do something like that, like these boss moves, you might want to work at a company where you're being paid to do these boss moves. So you want to be a supervisor, you want to run a team, like these things you want to be paid to do it.
that took over the manufacturing process. They put her sauce into Walmart and now she's been beefing with them.
So one thing they can't do is steal my legacy away from me. One thing they can't do is be me.
If you want the full backstory, I'll leave the link below. You can catch up on.
So
you know how you know it's dumb? Because she didn't even understand that. That's what the rappers were saying, that Puffy can't do that. But he owns the publishing. You on mute?
Yeah, fast forward by mistake. I'm trying to find, dang.
Their help. She's
okay, go ahead. I hear you though. Go ahead. I'm trying to get them.
She doesn't understand the kind of contract
One
that
thing they can't do is
that those people own her now. He's saying they can't do. They're doing it. Let's just try and do anything with pink sauce. And see if she don't get a cease and desist order right away.
steal my legacy away from me. One thing they can't do is be me.
If you want the full backstory, I'll leave the link below. You can catch up and watch the old videos. That will explain the whole story. So now the pink sauce lady is back once again, blaming everybody but herself for her failure. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel. Click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
So that is where I've been, just regaining balance and peace inside of my life. And I'm back now. I missed y'all so much. Thank you to all of the people who sent me kind words and motivation. Thank you also for the donations. They have helped tremendously, guys.
She's talking about the donations from GoFundMe. The company she got the deal with, they paid her out $120,000. That was the total in payments, and she managed to spend it all up within 6 months. Then she went begging on the internet, telling the same people that she was going off on some few months back that she needed their help. She started a GoFundMe for $100,000 because she said she was about to get evicted and she wanted to also hire a lawyer to sue the company. $25,000 of the $100,000 was raised. It was one donor. That person's name was listed as Kyrie Irving, who gave her over $24,000 of that money. So she got about $1,000 in donations, and then Kyrie swooped in and gave her a whopping $24,240. So she really should be thanking Kyrie Irving right now, and that's where she's been over the last couple of weeks, busy trying to figure out how to spend his money.
Now, let's talk about what is actually going on and, all of this chaos that's going on with Dave's Gourmet. So first of all, I want to acknowledge this $120,000 that they've responded to the blog saying that they paid me. So number one, it wasn't an upfront payment of $120,000 straightforward. It was sent to me partially. I don't know if it blocked out right there because the low battery thing came, but they were partial payments, and then also a huge chunk of that money went towards me paying for Airbnb and paying for hotels, because mind y'all, I was homeless for 6 months following this, in which I kept having a security issue because
it looks like they bought her out for $100,000, but she's in Walmart. Yeah, she's in Walmart dressed in pink, looking at her sauce, but it's no longer her sauce. Like, yo, this chick. She's looking at the white guy sauce with her name on it, and she's acting like she made it. Like, no, your sauce in Walmart has nothing to do with you anymore. That's old boy sauce. You were bought out. And how you became homeless, that's your problem with the air. You know what I mean? You're homeless, but you're gonna rent an Airbnb at all things. Like, you should have went to the projects. But Black folks, when we're supposedly made it, we can't be seen like we didn't make it. So she had the front. She believes she had the front. So all that money, she spent $100,000 in 6 months.
Of course, damn right. I put it in too. Because there was more coming where that's coming from.
I was promised that I would receive legal help for people spreading false narratives about the pink sauce. However, that never happened.
You know what? Anybody who's still supporting this woman at this moment, you're the fool.
Time more money was coming.
She just said $120,000 in quotations as if they didn't give it to her, but then went on to say they gave it to her in payments. Nobody argued with her about the frequency of payments. The point is, the people said they've paid you $120,000, and all of this was in 6 months. She's trying to make up an argument that nobody's even having, talking about they didn't give it to her in a lump sum. And then she's talking about she had to go pay for an Airbnb to live. This is all your personal problem. You're supposed to be this smart boss chick. What are you talking about?
So,
what happened to her is that the rappers,
a lot.
Because she didn't talk to anybody.
Right, because she's a boss chick. Bosses don't need any help negotiating.
And guess what? She was in the hood. And hood niggas say, get that money, girl. Take that money. How much money you make? Stuff like, I made $300 the other day when I was trying to do it by myself. But it's $120,000. Oh, bitch, that's like $300. That would take you like 50 years to make that money. $150,000. Take that money, bitch. Take that money.
Right.
Did she pay her fucking taxes? Did that bitch pay her taxes?
Probably not.
Because she owed the government some money now. She owed the government about $25,000, $30,000. She better put up some GoFundMe in place. Because she owed the government $30,000. What that bitch is going to do when Uncle Sam come for his $30,000 from taxes?
Girl, I'm about to meet with this millionaire on my product.
Yeah.
Girl, I can't. You better go get a lawyer. Girl, stop. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
And right here, you see her looking up, searching for the next lie.
For me, in which they know, and I have proof of the conversations
When
that
the
I
dude,
actually had
when the
with
dude
them.
mother who sang Lion King said, "Is that all the money my son is going to get for the rest of his life?" Hell no. Hell no.
Right.
We want a percentage. And Disney said, okay, but if you get a percentage, you're not going to get that amount of money. Okay. How much is he going to get now? Like 20,000, but he'll have a percentage for the rest of his life. Mom said, I'll take the 20. I'll take the 20. That's what mom said. Mom said, fuck the big money. Mom wasn't sparkling. You know who I'm talking about?
No.
This dude who sang Lion King, right? When Disney dropped the contract, they went to his mother and they offered some big amount of money. And the mother said, is that the only money he's going to get? And they said, yes. And mom said, no, renegotiate. Let's renegotiate. Let's renegotiate. They were giving him like $1 million up front. And the mother said, let's renegotiate. And they came back and said, all right, you'll get 10% of royalties, but then you'll get like 150,000. And mom said, okay, we'll take that.
You said 150,000. How much? How often?
10% and 150,000 upfront. Okay. Down from $1 million, you know.
Right.
And mom said, we'll take that.
Yeah.
We'll take the 150 and a percentage. He said the first check that came in was way more than $1 million.
Man.
The first check that he got was way more than the original $1 million. And he's been getting checks all his life since then.
Man.
He says every time the Lion King release, he gets a check.
Man.
This bitch, they offered her $120,000. And this boss bitch took the $120,000 and was living like brother polite. Because she didn't know how to turn that into a seminar. Because that's what the bitch should have done. Turn it into a seminar, a teaching course. How I can take a product and make this money up front. I can teach you how. Just $600, $2,000 from a course. That's what the bitch should have done. She should have turned a top-rated scammer. But the bitch didn't have a clue. She didn't know how to do it like those dudes on YouTube. That scams like there's no tomorrow.
About not receiving the support that I was promised. So that goes to that. Now, also, people speculating about me getting my body done. Me getting my body done would not make me broke.
So there's the other portion of the money, and that body done be killing me because it's like a 30% chance that they're gonna die. And it's like, damn, man.
She went and get that. She went and get that tummy tuck and that liposuction.
Yeah, you did that, and all she had to do was just work out, run occasionally, and she could have saved all that money. But these lazy women.
What are you talking about? You're being unfair. What are you talking about? You're a hater. That girl is a creator. She created Pink Sauce. And you're a hater.
Okay, let's see what else is going on here.
And who makes a financial decision that would make them broke?
Ma'am, obviously you ran through $120,000 in 6 months. Most people don't even make that in a year.
You got your body done with just that? Oh my! At least do an OnlyFans. Like, don't get your body done just to walk around Walmart.
You're being a hater. You're being a hater now. You're being a hater. That girl after that surgery, she was the boss chick in our hood. Nobody could talk to that bitch in the hood.
Oh no, nobody.
Bitch was the boss chick. When she put on those tight stretching leotard clothes and her breasts and her belly was flat. You're a hater. Why are you hating on?
You used my pretty smile. Well, shit, she paid for it. Yeah, her teeth is white as the damn letters in the damn bottle.
Of course.
So my body has nothing to do with it. So let's leave that completely out of the category of what we're talking about. However, they know the proof and the truth in what I have on this phone. Now, also, going back to my royalty, a lot of people like speculating or putting their input in. My royalty is supposed to be paid to me before any expenses. Before any expenses, I'm supposed to be cut my check. However, little do y'all know, or y'all do not know, because I've been silent for so long. We've been going through this since January. We've been going through this since January. So I literally have proof as to how the royalty was collected when I received my royalty for Q1. When I received my royalty for Q1, it was paid to me before any expenses. Now that I'm uncomfortable and they know that I would have been hiring legal help, they make this bogus excuse as to why they're putting expenses on top of my royalty. It does not work like that.
And all of this is between you, them, and your lawyer. They even said they will reimburse you for your lawyer's time. They're strong, independent, making boss moves, smarter than everybody else. But then when they get in a bind, they need everybody's help. They become a community project, fighting the power, talking about justice. This has nothing to do with us. This is your own business, boss chick. Figure it out.
Hey, I can best.
It's like,
she bought some Louis and she bought some Gucci.
Oh, you already know.
You know that, right? You know that she had some Louis and some Gucci.
You already know she got all that.
Yeah. Because the first outfit after she healed, and that Gucci and that Louis and that outfit, you couldn't talk to that girl.
I had a Birkin bag. That's like 30. That's like a third of her quarter.
No, she didn't buy a Birkin yet. She was waiting on the other money to come in to buy a Birkin, not realizing that there won't be any more coming.
She realized ain't no more money be coming.
Yeah. No more money not coming. Is that when Biggie Small went to Puff Daddy? I said, I'm broke. Puff Daddy said, okay, but you have money. And so Puff Biggie said, what kind of money? Said, oh, you have your publishing. I'll give you $100,000 for that. And Biggie said, okay. Yeah.
These people defrauded me.
They didn't.
So I would have to sue them for fraud, because it's not only the calculation of the royalty, but it's everything else that is deteriorating my business and my brand. Because when we had negotiation, this is an innovative brand. This is an innovative product, which comes with risk, which means that money has to be allocated and put into marketing. The marketing is the company. They did not do that, which caused me to suffer drastically. And yes, I am in this for the long haul. That's why I'm here still fighting for my brand, because I'm not looking at the $1 million that was made. I'm looking at the millions and millions of dollars that wasn't made, because they're not freaking listening to me. What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. They're not listening to me. Like, it's so crazy. In freaking October, I was talking about a whole
I don't sell medical product. It's
Hey,
funny.
what they did to her was the classic move that happened to rappers. I, I'm going to give you some money up front and knowing that this album not selling more than 100,000.
Right.
So I'm going to get 1 million off this album easy. So there's nothing wrong if I give him 120,000.
Yeah.
I get back my money, and then I have the publishing just in case they use this bitch in a movie or a video game. I'll get that money also. Or just in case somebody uses this bitch in the future for some advertising, I'll get that money. And this dude who said, "Oh, I'm going to be rich. These niggas just gave me $100,000 on a 5-album deal. I'm going to be rich because this is going to make some serious money because this song is viral." And when you go back out, oh, the song didn't sell more than 100,000. You owe us. You owe us. You need to pay 200,000 to buy yourself out of this contract.
You owe us.
Yeah, because of the advertising and marketing that we did, and for spoilage, so you have to find, $200,000-$300,000 to buy out of this contract. And you're like, really? Where am I supposed to get the money? You better go suck some dick.
Yeah, it's like she on her way to doing that.
Listening to
Yeah.
me.
You better put some, you better pay in that room you have pink.
I don't sell medical products.
Hey, yeah, she was. Yeah, she was dead ass. What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah, I know she's single, and she do got. If she do got a boyfriend, he's unemployed, guaranteed.
No, because guess what? The boyfriend here, $120,000 that she have, and say, we can flip that and turn that. We flip that and flip that. That's flipping money. It's a flip it half. So, I have a friend and bring him 5,000, 10,000 or 20,000. I get half a key, and then I cook that up and split it in the good. And then the boyfriend come and said, "Oh, he robbed me. He sold my baking powder. They robbed me. Just stick me up." It was like my stepson was selling drugs back in the day, and I can't tell the story. And when my stepson was selling drugs, he was doing that hand to hand, right? But the thing about him is that he's not a dude who buy things or spend. He was stacking his money up, right? So he stacked up enough over a year to buy a key because he's going to get bigger. He figures out after he buy this key, he's going to, cut this key down and he'll make like serious money off this key and go back again.
Yeah.
So when I heard the story, I know that he was doing 1 and 2 of you. And I said to him to be careful, this bullshit, the same person who you're selling for will come back and rob you. Because you are not selling your own product. You're selling somebody's product. So I'm going to get my own product now. And I said, cool, you know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. So he got his money together and him and the dude went to buy the product. And they got the product and the drive come back, to the town. And when they cut the product, it was baking soda. And he was saying that.
Wait. They went and bought baking. Hold on. The guy sold them baking soda?
Baking soda, yeah. It's up common thing in Jamaica, get baking soda.
Wow.
The package that deal up, because the dude that carried you vouched for the other dude. I said, this is it. The dude who sell it to you, it's all taped up already in the same gray. You know that tape they use, that tape.
Yeah, duct tape.
Yeah, it's taped up in duct tape. So now,
that ain't duct tape. Is that electrical tape? I forgot what it is.
Or whatever tape it is.
Yeah, the gray stuff.
So when he called the dude and said, you sold me baking soda, he was saying that, no, I didn't. And I already paid the money to the dude who I get it from because it came off the boat that way. So they're always passing the blame forward. And I said to him, dude, leave it alone. Come out to the game. Because what happened is that you were supposed to kill the dude who carried you.
Right.
You're supposed to shoot the dude who carried your head instantly. Don't ask him any questions. because he's the one that robbed you.
Right.
Although he was the one that started you off, he was the one that robbed you. Because the difference between you and him, he was spending his and you were stacking yours.
Right.
So because you were stacking yours, you reached the amount of money now that he could have killed you for. He would normally have killed you for that money.
Yeah.
But he didn't. But lucky that he didn't kill you for that money. Instead, he just robbed you.
Right.
So you're lucky to come out of there with your life.
Yeah.
Because normally they're dead for that money.
Yep.
Because you were stacking yours because you weren't doing the typical drug dealer thing. And the typical drug dealer thing, as soon as you have some money, you go buy a chain, you buy clothes, you buy shoes. You weren't doing that. You were stacking it because you were saying that we're going to go into business and we're going to get rich off the ship.
Right.
And most dealers don't operate like that. Most dealers that you and I know don't operate like that.
Right.
Most entry-level dealers operate based on the fact that they're going to spend the money as soon as they get it because they weren't used to any money. But you lived in a house where you came home, there was dinner on the table, there's food in the fridge, there's all the shit that you needed.
Yep.
And you didn't have to sell drugs because you're never hungry. You went to college.
Damn.
They have to sell drugs because it's your only way out.
Right.
But you had to learn the lesson. That is different mentality. Is that while you insist that you were stacking yours up because you were thinking about it like a business, to say, listen, I need more capital so I can get more goods, so I can expand the market, so I can get 2-3 more of me, and we can make money that way. They don't think that way. Because most food drug dealers think about the clothes and the something else. I say, leave it alone. Leave it alone. And I said, listen. And then what I had to do from that night on, I had to lock my gun. Because I didn't want him taking my gun and go shoot the dude.
Yeah.
I said, leave it. I said, years from now, he'll come and tell you that. Years from now, 10 years from now, when he's cracked out, you just ask him, why you robbed me? And he'll tell you why. He'll tell you that it's the game. It wasn't personal. It wasn't personal, it's a game. That's why he robbed you. And he didn't kill you because you're his friend. You're his friend. Huh?
All right, hold on. Let me play the rest of this.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't made because they're not freaking listening to me.
This part is funny.
What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products.
Yeah, this chick is on drugs.
They're not listening to me. Like, it's so crazy. In freaking October, I was talking about a whole Barbie themed campaign. And no, we wouldn't have used Barbie font. I know people who commented on that as well.
I knew she's a Nicki fan. Barbie. Oh my God.
No, that's why she's in the pink. Everybody wanted to capitalize off Barbie. If she ever associate her thing with Barbie, why the company did not want to associate their product with Barbie is that if you associate your product with Barbie, Barbie has a whole, Mattel has a whole law firms of lawyers.
Yeah.
The instant you stick that Barbie or Pink or insinuate Barbie with that bullshit, they take the lawsuit will be so go big that $120,000 couldn't even pay for 1 day of the lawyer's job. But the other dudes knew that. So there are certain companies that don't touch your shit. Nobody fuck with Disney IP and nobody fuck with Barbie IP. Think about it. How many people you know fucking with Disney IP? No, you don't.
Right.
Why? Disney has a team of lawyers. Disney protect the IP vigorously.
There's certain ways to do certain things subliminally. But it would have been done, but none of that was supported. And I feel like The pink sauce was built through social media. The pink sauce was built fast through social media, and y'all deserve to see those visuals. Y'all deserve to see a fabulous sauce, and that is not what this is given. This is given beige sauce. I created the pink sauce, which is a vibrant, bright colored, beautiful, scrumptious, delicious sauce, and that is not what y'all getting. So now I have to work.
Wait, didn't she say she get a percentage of it?
Yeah, royalty.
Yeah, why are you discouraging people from buying it now? That shit's weird.
Yeah. How the royalty works is this, right? She has to sell over X amount to get royalty. They know that they're not going to ever sell that X amount, but they sold it. They said, listen, we will sell millions of bottles of this. We're going to be big like Coca-Cola. They know that they'll sell enough that they'll get their cut and not have to give her shit.
Yeah.
They knew that. They knew that from day one. But what happened to her is that she got greedy, so she got scammed. I'm not saying that she never gets scammed. I believe that she got scammed. But she got scammed because she got greedy. Because she heard millions of dollars.
Rebuild my brand, and I am okay with that. And then also in regards to work, I'm comparing, call me delusional, but yes, I'm comparing myself to Beyonce. If Beyonce went down, would you tell her to get a job? No. You would tell her to get another gig, and that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, this way people don't want to work, man.
I'm working my off every single day to rebuild the vision and the brand for my business.
Any grown woman walking around with this hairstyle and this loud pink color in her head is beyond delusional, and she's got a permanent residence in La La Land, obviously. She's talking about this business as if she was making all this money and all these sales before these people came along.
She wasn't making that money
before they stepped in because her ignorance and arrogance ruined it. And then she said if Beyonce went broke, we would tell her to get another gig, and that's what she said that she's doing. No, you're not. You're still trying to ride off 15 seconds of TikTok fame. Ma'am, you're failing and
how many
to
people
move on to a different...
get broke and sent Starbucks? The basketball player who got broke. Did we tell him to find another team? No, he went to Starbucks to fucking work. The dude who fucked up almost $100 million. What was that basketball player name? Hello?
To my job, Morant.
You know how you know that you're this delusional? Most people in business, when they start in the business, they're working a full-time job, sometimes 2 full-time jobs, along with the business. Anbas, are you there?
Yeah, I agree.
Right? Now, this bitch now got $120,000 and didn't go make a down payment on a house. She went and rent an Airbnb. That means this bitch has no intention of working. None at all. She went to the Airbnb and she got a BBL. That was her dream.
I get my headphones to work.
product. She's still trying to convince everybody that she had a brand from some ranch dressing that she put food coloring in on TikTok. Then she's addressing the comment that she made about Beyonce versus Whitney Houston. If you missed the comment, don't worry, I got you. Here it is.
Like, if I was running this, like, everything would be so pristine, so amazing. This supposed to be the Beyonce of the sauces, not Whitney Houston on crack. Like, come on, y'all. Like, that's not even how I roll. For my business, and then there's another thing. I own 100% of the Pink Sauce LLC. I did not sell my bread. I did not give away my bread. These people just took permission and abused it. So they took their permission and they abused it.
Correction, they got your permission by you signing the contract that you didn't read.
But it's okay because I look at it as, well, that was 1 year, at least it wasn't 10 years. So we're fixing this, and I hope that and I get so riled up because I be so passionate, right? And if y'all not used to that, I have to excuse myself, but I was raised hard. I really hope that my story inspires or helps somebody else that is going through something like this or that is thinking about signing a deal with another company. Please make sure that you have a contract attorney. And if they say red duck, blue duck, one duck, two duck, then make them write every single thing that they say down, because what these people did to me was gave me an ambiguous piece of paper that you don't know if you turn it left or you turn it right, and they're just manipulating words, and it does not work like that.
Like I said in the last video, I don't feel sorry for her because there was a black woman who owned a sauce company. She was very experienced and tried to help her, but no, she didn't want the help. Now she want to come and fight the power or something and want everybody to feel sorry for her. No, Miss Intelligent Boss Chick, next time read before you sign and know what you're getting into. And you should also learn how to take accountability instead of blaming everybody else for your ignorance. And that's all I got here. Shout out to Tiffany. I appreciate you, Tiffany, for always showing support to the channel, as well as Nikki, Dark Power, and Kmart. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis? Want the truth?
All right, Stu, I'm gonna call this night a wrap.
All right, later.
All right, we'll go earlier tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right, peace.